Alrighty, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Today we are finally going to play some Moto. It's been a couple streams since we've been able to do this. I've wanted to play Moto and then Moto's gone down, so we've gone to Arena and played some Standard, but now we're going to get back do a little bit of Pioneer, and today we're going to play a little specialty deck here, a little cat tribal to kind of celebrate the Lions winning their first playoff game in 32 years. So we're playing tribal cats for a league. Should be interesting. I'm hoping to at least get 3 wins out of this, but honestly, more realistic goals probably 2. But regardless, should be fun. Showcasing some new cards here. This Sovereign Akanak Ahu was pretty good, or I'm not sure if I pronounced that correctly at all, but this card was really good in Limited, so I assume it could potentially be really good with all the Lords that we have in our deck. We technically have 11 if you count our Companion. We have 10 Lords in the deck, 4 Caracals, 4 Sovereigns, 2 Kahiras, and then we have Kahira as our Companion, obviously. So hopefully that'll be good. Yeah, so that's kind of what we got going on. One of the things that we're trying to do in the main deck here, we're trying to curve Jewel Thief into Regal Caracal. I thought about a lot of ways to ramp. You don't really want to be an elf deck because you want to be all cats in your main deck because Kahira Companion. You could just not play Kahira as a companion and play elves, and maybe that's the right way to build it. Maybe it is. It might be, Derek. It might be. But anyway... yeah, we're trying to curve Jewel Thief into Regal Caracal. We'll see how that works. Jewel Thief was a really, really good common in its limited format, too. I mean, a 3/3 Vigilant Trample for 3 that gives you a mana is really no joke. Not enough Felidar Guardian. Yeah, I can't quite play that one for some reason. It wouldn't let me put that in my deck. I don't know why. But anyway, we've got Jewel Thief. Smuggler's Copter should be a nice add to this deck, as it is to pretty much any creature deck. So we'll kind of see how all this works. Playing 4 main deck Lion Sashes, which will be good against like Phoenix and stuff, hopefully. We've got our answers to Chandra here in Get Lost. For those that don't know, that's just an inside joke. But Get Lost, good removal spell. Gives us a lot of clean answers to various things, which should be nice. No Pride Sovereign, no Brimaz, no Fleece Mane. Deck is trash. Well, we only have so much room, and this is what I chose to do with my spell slots. But I agree that all those cards maybe would be good. But we're doing this. Before we get into the gameplay, let's real quick shout out All-Star Sports and Games, which is the sponsor of the Swish Gaming. They've got an RCQ coming up on February 3rd, so in a few weeks here. It's for Dallas. The format is standard. Entry's $30. Doors open at 10 a.m., so that's pretty exciting. And you can check out their weekly events from Monday now going to Sunday. You've got a day off on Wednesday there. But Monday they've got Commander from 6 to midnight. Tuesday they've got Pioneer starting at 6 p.m., going to about 9 usually. Thursday, Proxy Legacy starting at 6, going to about 9 o'clock. Friday we've got Draft starting at 8. Commander starting at 6, going to 2 in the morning. And then Sunday now we've got Standard Showdowns going from 2 to 6. So pretty cool stuff. Time to Yorion. Yeah, Genocide, we could be a Yorion cat tribal deck. That could be good. I think Kahira will be fine, though. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. All right. So anything else I really wanted to mention about the deck? I guess one thing I should mention, too, I posted the list this morning on Facebook and on Twitter, and I'm about to put it on the Stream Decker. I had Rest in Peace, but I was talking with some people, and they said I should try this Kutzel's Flanker card instead. So we're going to try this instead. When it enters, you can exile your opponent's graveyard. It's a cat. It has flash. It does a lot of utility, so it could be good. Excited to try it out. Classic 5-man standard event at your LGS last night. Nice, dude. You had the best breakers of the 2-1s. Let's go, Derek. Busted. Flanker is way cooler with Yorion. That is true. We'll have to see. I mean, Flanker, I think, will be a pretty good card, but I don't know. I think we'll see. I don't have the most high hopes for this deck. Like I said, I really hope we can get like a 3-2. I think this deck could be okay into Rakdos, because it's just like a pile of like good, generically reasonable cards. It's got pretty good removal. Um, but against Phoenix and stuff that has like a broken game plan, we might struggle. But decks that are trying to just like play a fair game plan, like even our blue-white control matchup might not be the worst. It's probably still pretty poor, but we might be able to compete. It should be interesting at least. Anyway, I'm gonna put the deck up on the Stream Decker, and then we will get into some gameplay. Upload. Cats. Did I not? It's funny. I haven't exported this yet. It's hilarious. All right, save that. All right. And we should be good. All right. It's time to play some cats. The time has come. Pioneer League. Sacred Cat is not powerful enough against control. It does have Embalm, so we're well set up to recover after a Supreme Verdict, You're convinced you just 3-0'd with your Mona Lisa of cube decks, huh, Brickman? What did your deck look like, dude? You played Sacred Cat and Adorned Pouncer in the Invitational, where energy decks were 75% of the room. So you were playing, what's the name of the stupid God Pharaoh's Gift, right? I assume you were playing. Those cards were in God Pharaoh's Gift, weren't they? I think they were. Nope. Okay. I'm not sure what you were playing now. Oh, Appeal Authority. Okay, sure. Was it good? Deck was gas. All right, nice. Well, my one land being Mutavault ain't gonna quite cut it here. All right, this hand plays. I'm gonna be greedy and bottom a land. I think. You sent it to me? All right. We'll have to take a look at it later. Anyway, I'm gonna bottom that. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to keep the land there and just try to curve into Big Cat, but hopefully we'll draw more lands. If we don't draw more lands, we have a companion, so I think this is fine. Oh, man, Derek, that's brutal, dude. Oh. Are we playing against Merfolk? I think we're playing against Fish. Tribal Cats versus Tribal Fish, baby. Here we go. All right, well, I'm going to play a Lion Sash, I guess. Don't think I want to leave up Get Lost this turn. Sash into Kahira is kind of sweet. Dead. Cats eat fish? They do. Cats do eat fish. That is true. All right, opponent, that's kind of rude. I guess I play this Mutavault. It can attack as a 3-3 Vigilant creature next turn. Mutavault and Kahira is kind of a combo, by the way. Pretty cool. Go ahead. It's also kind of cool that Lion Sash can eat any permanent. That's so funny, dude. All right, Silvergill Adapt, revealing another Silvergill Adapt. All right, my opponent's going off. Silvergill Adapt is busted. It's kind of cool is like they play a deck full of permanents, so Lion Sash probably gonna have a lot of food in this matchup, I would imagine. Okay. confused why we would tap the 2/2 instead of the 2/1, and then we would discard our second Silvergill Adept. It's pretty wild. Apparently they don't want more Silvergill Adepts, even though it's the best card in their deck. Asika's Chariot there is pretty interesting. Well, I think attacking with Lion Sash is quite free here, right? I mean, there's like no way they block. I get to eat the Adept. It's a little awkward because then I don't get to play the Chariot, but... This is kind of weird. Asika's Chariot does just make 2 3/3s with Vigilance and give me a vehicle, obviously. If I hit the 5th land for the Caracol next turn, it's going to be pretty insane. Maybe I just don't attack. I really don't want them to block. It's such a bad block, though, right? They're never making it, I don't think. And I guess, like, I have Get Lost up, and I can make it 3/3 to block. Alright, I'm just going to attack with Lion Sash, I guess. It seems very free to me. Because if they block, it also gives the Sash more food. I have to remember, too, that Lion Sash can reconfigure. That could matter later in the game. Throw it on a lifelinker. It's really awkward making this attack and not firing up the vault. But whatever. Alright, damage. Nice. Alright, I will play an Asika's Chariot. It's nice they don't have Tidebinder up right now. I'm going to play this on white because of the Sash. Trigger. Get a couple of 3/3s with Vigilance. Your turn. Regal Caracol will be a big problem for my opponent. Another Anthem and Lifelink to all my cats is going to make things get really out of control. Alright, they found a land, which is scary, because now they can Tidebind me, so I have to be really careful about how I play this turn. Okay, they're tapping out right now. Kumina. Alright, well I can deal with that with Get Lost. I don't have anything to worry about. I've got Get Lost, baby. Brickman knows what I'm talking about, don't you, Brickman? Nothing to worry about. Alright, well now I really don't have anything to worry about because I can slam a Regal Caracol, which will make 2 more 3/3s. We'll Anthem everything again and give them lifelink. Things are about to get really out of control on this board. How am I doing today? Pretty good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, this is crazy. I just, like, slam this, right? There's, like, no way I don't. They can have Kumena for a turn. This is going to get absolutely out of control. We're going wild on our opponent over here. The cats are hungry. Just moldy your busted cards and you can't lose. That's fair. Alright, well, let's crew up. I think I'd probably just send in the cat tokens in the Chariot, cloning the cat token. I don't really think sending the Lion Sash does really anything good for me. I'd rather keep it for later. It's a pretty easy trade for them. If I just send these... I do have to be a little careful. They could, like, play that 2-mana enchantment, and things could get kind of tough, so... I just need to be careful here. If I did send all out, how would they block? They would go crew, probably crew off this, trade, chump, hug, and would only take 8, and I would lose a lord. Yeah, it seems terrible. Alright, I'm not sending in Kahira, I'll tell you that much. And I don't think sending this in is worth... Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, Demir is very good. I think I'm going to go to an RCQ this weekend, and that's probably what I'm going to play, as long as I can get the deck. I should probably start asking my teammates, considering it's Wednesday and the event's in 3 days, but... Alright, let's just send these. Make another cat. We're going to gain 8 life here, go to 23. Yep. Sure. I will kill them both. They'll probably draw a card here off Kumena. I really have no idea how opponent gets out of this in Merfolk, but maybe they'll surprise me. I also get to fire up a 4/4 Vigilant Mutavault here too, and hold up Get Lost. Like, I just have no idea how they win. Fire this up. Okay, combat, attack all. I mean, Collected Company ain't gonna do it here for you, boss. I could Get Lost Kumena in response, but I think that's pretty unnecessary. Yeah, no, man. It's just like, I think it is the best deck. It's either that or Esper. They're both great, but okay, Trickster. It's a little bit annoying. Trickster the Caracol. Okay. So they have 3 blocks. They're still just so dead. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 attackers kill you. I mean... Alright, cats, baby. Too good. Opponent just got catted. Alright, well, Portable seems pretty good, I guess. It's about the only thing I'm going to bring in. How do I think this deck does against Angels? It probably loses, if I'm being honest. They have Coco, we don't, but... I don't know. Yeah, we could probably beat a mediocre draw. We're probably not beating the good draws. I guess we do have 4 Get Lost, so like we can... If we draw a good amount of removal, maybe. I would say Angels is favored, though, if I'm being realistic. They also have mana acceleration, and we don't. I did think about playing Cryptolith Rite in this deck before I eventually played Jewel Thief. I was thinking about playing like more smaller creatures and then playing Cryptolith Rite to make them all able to tap for mana. Angels can't hurt us if we don't believe in them. Well, that's one way to look at it. What do I not like here? I might cut this guy, given that we're on the draw. Sovereign Oakenek. But this card is ridiculous. But it has to attack, too, so it's a really bad card into, like, Tidebinder. I don't believe in Dykeman, and he hurts me every day. That's fair, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Our whole deck is pretty bad against Tidebinder. That card's going to be a pain in the ass. I have a lot of ETB triggers, a lot of activations. It's a good one. Tidebinder's a hell of a card. I think this is just too slow on the draw. I might bring it back in on the play, though. Alright, reveal this. This hand is real close. I'm going to keep it because it does Jewel Thief into Caracol potentially, so kind of what my deck's looking to do. And it's got multiple lords, and we have removal. This deck would honestly... Oh, we're playing against Claudio. Let's go, dude. I didn't even realize this was Claudio. Yeah, turn 1, do that, pass. Kahira giving Claudio the biz is justice. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we will see. Dang it, he had the best card in his deck again. Claudio's a good moto grinder. Usually plays a lot of blue-white. C-Note Scout. Maybe not. Okay. Smuggler's Copter. Yeah, I'll take 2. I could get lost, but I don't think I'm supposed to. Yeah, there's just like no way I'm supposed to use that, right? I don't think so. Alright, time for some Jewel Thieves. Greatest thieves in the multiverse right here. The cats. Probably getting trickstered here. Yep. Yeah. Oh boy, that's probably a collected company. Don't love that. Oh, what do we do? I can't really beat a good draw from them regardless here. A good Coco. I think a good Coco is going to beat me kind of no matter what. I guess leaving up probably like going Jewel Thief, leave up Get Lost might be the best line. And then Caracol next turn. Can gain 8 back. I just like, if they Coco into Tidebinder, I'm totally screwed. Whereas if I do this and they Coco into Tidebinder, it's a lot less devastating. Still bad, but... I guess I can attack first. It's like kind of free. Smash that concede button. Oh, man. Jewel Thief. Okay, we're thiefing. Alright, maybe he doesn't have collected company, or maybe he just didn't give a shit about the Jewel Thief. Coco, yeah. Please have mercy, Claudio. Jesus. Double Hex Catcher, man. Oh. Try to kill one of these? This is like so obnoxious, man. It's just like going to be too good. What's up, Agent? Good morning, man. I mean, I have to get lost one of these. I don't think that's really negotiable. I guess I can do it. Is it better to do it inside combat? I guess then they don't get to explore, so yes. Yeah, I mean, theirs are 2 mana, mine aren't, you know. Cats just doesn't have a good lord, unfortunately. The 2 mana lords are definitely where you want to be. Deck really needs a 2 mana lord. Kind of feel like he has another Coco here. Not a lot I can do about that if he does. Do I just go to 3? I think I have the best chance to win if I just don't block and just slam a Caracol and pray. Then I can get in for 8, gain 8. Yeah, I just like, I have to hope his hand is bad. Blocking is not going to win me the game. I'm just not going to block. Is a third. Yeah, I mean, whatever, dude. That's just so unlikely. 3, the 2 mana lord in the top 14 cards is so unrealistic, but whatever. Guess Coco saw an additional 4, so it's 3 in the top 18, but it's still incredibly unlikely. It's fine. Not playing around that. All right. Given that I'm on the play, do I want to change anything? I don't think so. I think this is still where I want to be. I did see that. That's pretty awesome. I'm going to keep this. This hand's actually kind of awesome. We get to loot away Sacred Cat to Smuggler's Copter. It's a great feeling, really. All right, hopefully he does nothing on turn 1 and then plays an artifact or enchantment on turn 2 so I can get him with Feline Sovereign. Smuggler's Copter, baby. Damn. No artifact or enchantment. Very unlucky. The opponent probably has a Merfolk Trickster here. Pretty likely. Could I guess have a counterspell too. You know, I probably should be playing Cavern of Souls in this deck, huh? Kind of forgot that card existed. Whatever. I think it's pretty close, Agent Orange. I don't think one is particularly favored over the other. It's pretty dependent on how the draws line up. All right, I'm going to crew this. And I'm going to move to combat. Okay, I'm not going to attack with Sacred Cat because my opponent could have a Trickster here. I guess if you Trickster a Copter, how does that even work? Does it become like a 0-0, like... Does it just remove it from combat? It might, actually. If I attack with both, he can, like, Flash and Trickster here and then eat this, and then I, like, have to replay it. This seems pretty annoying. I think I'm just going to attack here. I think that's a disciplined attack. Ooh, baby. Pitch that one. Okay, maybe he didn't have Trickster. Interesting. Oh, he might just have the Lord, I guess. Probably just has Lord here. Oh, he did have Trickster. Okay. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Alright. Okay. Okay, so he only has 1 mana. I think this is pretty easy. Play Mutavault, play Feline Sovereign. And then I only attack with Feline Sovereign. I guess I could attack with Sacred Cat. It's, like, kind of free, but... I definitely do not want to trade Copters. That doesn't seem great. I don't know. Maybe it's fine, actually. Maybe I just get aggressive and just try to kill him. Um... Hmm. So I'm going to get in for 6 damage. I mean, that's, like, pretty good. It puts him to 10. And then I'm going to have 4 creatures in play. That seems pretty okay. I'm just going to do that. I'm going to try and not give him time. There's no 1-mana flash creature they could have, I don't think, either. So I'm pretty sure I'm happy with this. I guess I get rid of Iganjo. They probably go crew, block, copter, I assume. Yep. 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 Take 6. Play a Sacred Cat. Hey, I mean, next turn I get to fire up 2 Mutavaults. They're both 4/4s. Like, opponent is in a lot of danger. I guess, like, Coco into double Trickster is something I'm worried about here. Coco into double Trickster would be bad. There's a lot of get losts. Again, though, what are the odds that this guy can just blind flip 3 of the same card in the top 18 of his deck? It's just so statistically improbable. So I think I just need to make the attack. I could even... Firing up a Mutavault's probably wrong, but... All right. So I just get lost these two, and then he's kind of screwed, and then I get to blow up all his maps. So sick, dude. The no Chandra zone? That's right, dude. This is the no Chandra zone. Get Chandra out of here. Get out of here. Well, it's really the no fish zone. You may block. I'll gain 6. You'll take 9. I'll blow up your 2 maps. All right, cool. Sick! Cats, baby! Too good. Cats have overcome fish yet again. You know, my cats love salmon. It's one of their favorite. Whenever we're cooking up salmon, it's like their favorite time. The no Chandra zone and the no merfolk zone. No fish today. We can beat underscore we have get lost. Yep, very true. 61 card special in Pioneer, huh? What the hell does that mean? In Modern, it would mean we're playing against Amulet. I don't know what it means in this format. This hand probably a little too slow. I think I have to mulligan this. Definitely one downside to this deck is we have a lot of big plays. It's frustrating because this is a keep on the play, I think, but on the draw, I don't know. Maybe I'm just supposed to keep these. It's probably like really good in Rakdos. A hand like this is excellent in Rakdos. Just a million X for ones. Maybe I actually just gamble and keep. Lotus? Oh, it could be Lotus. I don't have a good hand against Lotus, so I mean, it could be Lotus, I guess. I actually, thinking about it more, I might keep this. I'm going to gamble. I think best possible scenario is that this is Rakdos and that we can peel a couple lands. Hopefully we just draw a Smuggler's Copter like a monster. They're on a mulligan to 5, so probably is Lotus. Whoever called Lotus, probably correct. Okay, never mind. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, are they the mono green deck? They could be the mono green deck. I might actually lead on Mutavault so I can attack them for 2. I think I'm going to lead on Mutavault, as weird as that is. Yep. We don't draw a Copter. I at least get in there for a shock on turn 2. Sometimes you just got a shock on turn 2, you know? What is going on? I don't know what this does. When I enter tapped, copy. Is my opponent like playing caves? I don't know what's going on. I'm going to fire up a Mutavault and attack for 2. They don't have black or white or red mana, which would be what I would be afraid of here. Cats live in caves, easy win. You know, you're not wrong. To you. That is true, Derek. It's a little bit of a different situation, but I get you. Don't really want to show them the second Mutavault yet, probably. Because I'm like certainly doing this next turn, right? What does this card do? Okay. Play this on white, I suppose. Sometimes you just gotta get in there. That's true. What in the hell is going on? All right. So they're just like playing a land strategy, obviously. I guess I attack for 2 and then play a chariot. And yep. All right, chariot, your turn. Yep. 4, 8, 11, 15. So I can get in there for 15 this turn, playing the Caracol. Can I get in for more if I play another Feline Sovereign? Maybe. All right, well, I'm a little concerned, but it does feel like something bad's about to happen. I agree with that. Wish? Oh, God. Are they, like, gonna kill me with Spelunking or something here? I mean, I guess maybe they go get, like, a Brotherhood's End here and just sweep the table. I don't know, dude. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's not that bad at all. Alright, now I just play a Regal Caracol, crew attack, clone, put them to 12, rebuild my entire board. They can use the World Tree at some point with Sunken Citadel, maybe. I am a little afraid of that, but... Alright, attack. Clone. Go. Lethal is presented again. Next turn, even if they sweep me again, I can play another Chariot, crew, fire up Mutavault, 6 them. Cats. That's right, Hinohara. We're playing some tribal cats today. Catting it up. Golos. That ain't it, Chief. And I have another Feline Sovereign, so when I connect, I can just blow that up. But I think my opponent's just dead here. We'll see, though. Oh, another Regal Caracol? That's not even close to as good as just playing a Feline Sovereign, I don't think. Because this lets me fire up the Vault. Do I have lethal if I... Let's just walk through this a little bit here. They could theoretically have a removal spell. It's unlikely, though. So I play Feline Sovereign. These all get Anthemed. This gets pumped. Just don't crew this. Send everything. They have 1 block. They could put it on my biggest thing, which would be this or the Mutavault. they would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or 7, 8, 9, and then 13. So they're dead. If they don't have a 1-mana removal spell for the feline, they lose. Caracol. Another Caracol still represents lethal and might be a little better into another removal spell. Because I could crew the Chariot as well. This would be a 4/4. These all become 3/3s. Becomes a 4/4 crew. I guess this. Well, this. This is better into a removal spell, I think. And I don't have to shock myself, which probably doesn't matter. But it sets up a better next turn. So I guess I just play this. Alright, let's play another Regal Caracol. You know what? I guess Boseiju would have been good either way. This played worse into Boseiju, which I should have thought about more. But firing up Mutavault was kind of bad in Boseiju too, but this would have allowed me to blow up Golos, so I actually think I screwed that up. I don't think being worse into Boseiju was wise. I forgot that this is legendary and this taps for green, so they did have Boseiju available here, and they're very clearly playing multiple Boseiju, their land deck. Heroic Intervention might be reasonable here. They have sweepers. Probably don't want many of them, but I probably want like 2. Derek. Card doesn't die to Brotherhood's End, which makes me actually kind of want to keep it in my deck. Do I actually trim on Get Lost? It seems kind of bad. Good against Golos, exactly. Maybe I just don't bring in these Heroic Interventions. Maybe these just aren't necessary. That's good, Derek. I'm glad. I'm glad that you liked that reaction. I thought it was kind of funny, too. I was a little focused at the time, though, so I didn't chuckle at it. But I thought it was a good response as well. That was gas, Connor. Dude. Oh, man. I'm just not sure if these interventions are actually good. This might just be cute. This card also might just be cute. Doesn't die to sweepers, and its ability is kind of insane. Its ability, rather. You know what? I'm just not going to bring in the interventions. I want to keep all the Get Lost, because, like, Golos is a huge deal. Like, I do need to be able to interact with that card. Alright, I'm going to keep this. I believe I can draw lands. Just Copters and Lords, baby. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, I think, like, my pace is definitely one of the reasons why I'm, like, a good player, right? Like, it's important to think through your stuff. And I know I'm, like, pretty slow, but I don't think I'm actually much slower than... Okay, they are playing Spelunking. I wondered. Are they just, like, gonna combo kill me with lands somehow? It's interesting. This gains them life, too? Interesting, okay. Yeah, Derek, you're not wrong. Oh, we're obviously going to play Copter. There's nothing to think about here, but next turn, we'll see what they do, I guess. Scape Shift? Do I just lose? I just lose now, right? Pretty sure I lose, but I'm going to make them do it. I'm fairly certain this is a kill, though. So all those enter untapped. Now they get to activate the World Tree. Go. Okay, this is not how I've seen it in the past, but this is probably another way to kill your opponent. What I'm used to seeing is, like, Lotus Field. And, yeah, I guess we're just going to wait and find out what happens. Yeah. What god do they go get, I wonder? Oh, they can get any number of gods. Yeah, Connor, that was pretty savage. Oh my god, they Perforos? That's so funny, dude. They're going to kill me with Perforos triggers because they have so much devotion that all of these are things, and then Oger triggers as well. So all the red sources deal 4 damage. How cool is that? That's actually a pretty neat way to kill. That is freaking insane. All right, well, you need this list. Genocide. All right, Genocide, I asked just for you. All right, well, that was... Oh, you know what? Damping Sphere is probably nuts against them, right? Damping Sphere's got to be good. Because it makes all those Citadels not tap for 2 mana, right? All right, we're bringing these 4 in. Um... All right, well, I think Lion Sash actually seems probably like my worst card, so I'm going to cut these. Lion Sash being an artifact is a real negative here too, because it can get caught by Brotherhood's End. A hand like this worked once, but I don't know that it can work again. I guess turn 3 I can just like pick up Kahira. Here's an example of a land that should just be Cavern of Souls right here, but we'll ignore that for now. Yeah, again, I forgot Cavern of Souls existed. Genocide, I'm not going to lie. To be fair, Cavern does not cast Chariot or Get Lost, so there is some upside to having colored sources, but punt. This hand might just be too bad. I don't know. It's kind of just riding on a sacred cat. That's pretty embarrassing. I think I'm going to mold this. Do I believe I can draw a green source? I think I'm going to keep it, honestly. I know it's pretty greedy, but it does get some pressure going. It has a pretty good hand. This guy into Sovereign. I'm going to keep it. And I'm going to get rid of the Get Lost, I think. Probably. There's some argument, actually, to just get rid of the Jewel Thief, but I think Jewel Thief into Sovereign is pretty good. Alright, it's a hell of a draw. We're just going to play that tapped attack for 1. Yeah, we will. Glimpse the core, sure. Okay, I'm just going to play Jewel Thief into this, into Feline Sovereign, I think is going to be my play pattern here. Because then this will trigger and just put a counter on everything, and then I can't get Brotherhood's Ended. Another atrocious deck I see. Yeah, Joey, we're playing Tribal Cats, buddy. Tribal Cats. If you want to see the deck list, you can exclamation point deck. Am I going to be at Galactic this Saturday? I think so, yeah. I got to figure out who I'm getting a deck from still, but yeah, I plan to go. Fish, Joey. We beat Fish, dude. Cats beat Fish. Confirmed. We beat Claudio, too. Claudio's playing Fish today. Yeah, I'm excited, man. It'll be a good time. All right. Okay, I'm going to shock and play this guy. Guess I attack first. Play this guy. Can I actually attack for lethal next turn? I think I can just kill my opponent next turn. They're literally dead. Pretty cool. I definitely can attack for lethal. It's going to be a huge attack. Every creature basically gets double Anthem, including the Mutavault. Because the cat anthems, and then this guy puts a counter on all of the creatures when it attacks, including itself. So it'll be an attack for 5, 10, 13, plus 4, 17. And then this gets a counter as well. Pretty sick. This deck seems premium against Supreme Verdict. Well, that's why we have 4 of the 2-mana Give Your Team Indestructible card, Joey. I don't die if they can't Spelunking, right? Oh, he's using Cataracts to... I see. Okay. Alright, so the question here is, do I even want to fire up the Mutavault? Probably not, honestly. It does force a block, but that gives them an extra land. I guess they get an extra land anyway. Alright, so here's the play, I think. I think it's just play this, play Damping Sphere. Attacking here is not free. I think I just send with these. Oh, it doesn't put a counter there. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's fine. Cataracts? Yeah, he is. He doesn't block. Okay. Damping Sphere. Go. With Mono Cat Pioneer, this guy's unreal. Look, dude, you gotta have fun in life sometimes, you know? Sometimes it's by playing cats. Okay. Probably Murktide, Joey. It's like really likely it's gonna be Murktide. That's a little sad there. The good news is, I think my opponent is still dead. Yeah, they're just dead on board. All right, baby. Cats! Cats OP! We didn't even need Get Lost to beat this Chandra. How do I copy this? All right, well, whatever. We've got the... I'm just going to type this in, I guess. Ship that list immediately. Be more like you? What are you doing, Derek? Are you playing Vintage Cube? Because I'd imagine that's probably what you're doing. All right, whatever. I'm just typing this in. All right, HTTPS. www.mtggoldfish.com /deck 612206 number paper. Page not found. What did I do wrong? Oh, I forgot some backslashes, didn't I? I did. There's a backslash after deck. And there's a backslash. All right, I think that's... We did it, boys. Did this boomer just... Yes, I did, man. Yes, I sure did. Here it is, though. Here's the deck list for those that wanted to see it. Here we are. So 4 Grazer. What a cool deck. And Genocide, I'll send this to you right now, and then we'll continue our league. All right, Genocide, I'm going to send this to you. All right. Okay, cool. You lost a game to this. I did lose a game to this. He killed me on turn 3, actually. On the play, killed me on turn 3. I went Smuggler's Copter, lose. So, kind of cool. What triggers the Perforos? So, Joey, the combo is Spelunking. They Spelunking, and then they scape shift for 4 Citadels with a Citadel in play. So they float 2 mana to activate any land's abilities, and then they go get 4 more Sunken Citadels. They go get a cave that copies Sunken Citadel from the yard, and then they get 3 more Citadels. And then those Citadels all float for 2 of the other colors that you didn't produce. And then you sack off the World Tree to go get a bunch of gods. You go get Oger, Perforos, Clothis, and then the Oger makes it so the Perforos shoots for 4 on every trigger instead of 2, so you, like, massively kill your opponent. It was pretty sick, actually. It was very cool. Not a fan of dying on turn 3, but In all the ways I could have died on turn 3, it was certainly cooler than Amalia, I'll tell you that much. What happened to the days of Valakut? Well, that one's not legal in Pioneer, thank God. Are you talking about me, Yoda? What am I saying right now? Dude, we'll go back and explain it later if we ever play that deck. Why no Timeless? Because we're playing Cats, man. Playing Cats and Pioneer, dude. Cat Tribal. What that guy didn't know is he registered Chandra, so he had no chance. When you register Chandra into 4 Get Lost, you've already lost. You may as well not even play. I don't have any idea how Brickman lost to that guy who played Chandra in top 8 of that NRG. I don't know what happened, actually. Peter, you hate me so much. Goddamn. That's true too, Derek. MTGO's up, so we got to take advantage. All right, we're on the draw again. Someday I'm going to play a real deck and get smoked, but that hasn't happened yet. I'm keeping. I've got a pretty good curve. We've got 1-drop, Get Lost, hopefully play a Jewel Thief into Caracal, into Kahira, so... I will say Jewel Thief has looked really good. I thought in theory it would be good, but it's played even better than I thought it would. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're playing against nonsense again. It's Greasefang, though, right? Oh, well, I'm probably just going to die on turn 3. What does this thing do? I see. Okay, so they're going real... Ooh, Lion Sash. What a draw that was, huh? All right, Sacred Cat, go. We've got all those flankers in the sideboard, too. Those will also be pretty good. The fact they have flash, so you can just flash it in and eat your opponent's yard when they don't suspect it is pretty nice. Well, I guess here I have to leave up Get Lost. Very awkward. Very, very awkward. Go. The good news is, you know, we have Lion Sash if we find a land. Get lost, Greasefang. I've had enough of you. Cats don't like rats either. Cats don't like fish and they don't like rats. Or you could say they do like them, but they like killing them. I don't know. Either way, oh boy, we needed a land there really bad. Well, I guess I just jam this and pray. Pray that I get to untap. They don't have another Greasefang, obviously. Cats do like fish. we have Derek. Oh my god, dude. It's so funny, man. If we draw lands, I think we're going to be okay. Like, if I can just play this Jewel Thief, we get to also eat with Sash. I think things are going to be a-okay if we can hit some lands. But we got to obviously hit lands. Come on, man. That's not even cool, opponent. That's really sickening and rude. Oh, I guess I'm going to play a... Part of me actually wants to just play Feline and attack with Sacred Cat, threaten blowing up the map. But Regal Caracal is probably too good to pass up. I don't know. I do just get to go Feline into Kahira. Alright, this is not an easy turn, actually. This is a pretty complex turn here with the Cat's tribal deck. I do get to start gaining life, which I think is pretty key. I don't think them milling more cards is particularly relevant. What up, Metawa? How you doing, man? I'm not sure I understand, Metawatt, what you mean. Pikeman or Scuttletide? Which one should you play? Is that what you're asking me? I don't know what Pikeman does. Turn them cat sideways, Yoda? Well, the best news is I'm not going to turn them sideways because we're going to play a Kahira next turn. They're going to be staying untapped. I think I'm going to play Felidar, or Feline, rather. I think I like attacking, gaining some life. I like swinging this race a little bit. My life total is getting kind of low. Okay, I'll trigger and blow up your map. God, Feline Sovereign and Get Lost is a combo, I'll tell you what. Well, they still don't have green mana, so I guess that's good for me. Uh-oh. So they can go get any cards. They're probably going to go get a Greasefang. Oh, they get Can't Stay Away. Sure, sure. Okay. Well, post-board, we're going to have a better matchup with those 4 flankers, so that'll be nice. Alright. I'm dead. Too many rats. Too many rats, man. Alright, flankers for these in. This has got to be too slow, I think. Actually, is it Chariot that goes? This card's just so good at swarming the opponent that I think swarming them like kind of matters. But I guess Chariot lets me get a ton of bodies, so it's similar concept. In a way, though, this card functions as like more lords, which I kind of like. But I lose the go wide ability if I cut this. God, it's so bizarre cutting Chariot. Could cut Caracol because it's so much mana. Huh. It's interesting. Banding first strike 1/1? Oh, I see. I see. Probably Scuttletide. I don't know though. I haven't played much with banding. I'm not very experienced with that keyword. Nice, dude. Very cool. I think what I'm gonna do, I guess, is man, this card is just I kind of want to keep it on the play. If I cut Chariot, I get pretty bad against like the 1-for-1 removal game plan that they'll probably have. This card's good against one. You know what? 1-for-1 removal is good against all the lords. Let's just, I think, do this. I'm keeping that. they're on a big mulligan there, so that's helpful. Sacred Cat, go. Do I even play Lion Sash here? I probably am supposed to. Bitter Triumph would be annoying. Any removal spell would be annoying, but I don't really know that I'm supposed to wait. So I'm not doing anything else with my mana. Problem is then they can just like Bitter Triumph, discard a vehicle. It's kind of awkward. But I mean, eventually I'm going to play stuff that will allow them to do that anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to play my cards. I don't know. They also like could just Thoughtseize it in theory. I don't know if this build is on Thoughtseize though. Does their deck even play green? We haven't even seen a green source yet out of them. You know what I could do? I could equip it onto the Sacred Cat so they can't kill this. That's kind of real, I think. I think I'm going to make that play. I think I just move this onto the Sacred Cat. Because I don't need Get Lost available here. Opponent trying to figure out what to do here. I guess if they have Bitter Triumph, they can just not discard a card. Yeah. Still feels terrible that they let me untap. It seems really weak, but sure. Alright. I guess now they get to put a Greasefang into play and I can't Get Lost it, so I also didn't get to pick up Kahiro with that turn. A little sad. Yeah, I don't think they're playing green. This is just black-white. Okay. Play this tapped pass. Makes it pretty obvious I have a Get Lost, but whatever. Come the fuck on, dude. I could Get Lost this so they can't Diabolic Intent, but I think that's probably wrong. Really? Alright. That's got to be pretty good for me. I gotta just Iganjo this, right? It's easy Iganjo this. Yeah, that... Oh, they could have a Can't Stay Away, I guess. You know what? That actually signals Can't Stay Away. I'm not gonna Iganjo. I think you're trying to walk me in. Yeah, I bet money they have a Can't Stay Away in their hand. Oh, that's a pretty good draw, actually. All right, won you. I guess I just play this, pick up Kahira. One, yep, go. Man, this guy just really loves attacking with this 3-2. Gotta have another creature, right? Okay, apparently not. Maybe a kill spell, I guess. Could be a Bitter Triumph. That's a pretty good draw. I'm probably just going to slam that now. Attack for 1, slam that. And play Kahira next turn. This will leave the Mutavault up. No huge reason not to. Go. Okay. Okay. So they'll probably pitch that Can't Stay Away that's been rotting in their hand, but we'll see. They might leave it. Okay, sure. Like I said, I would bet almost anything they have a Can't Stay Away over there. They could be repping Bitter Triumph, too, so that's something we have to keep in mind. Okay. Worth noting, Iganjo is 1 mana to channel now, so that's kind of cool. So I'm going to have 2 legends here. Okay. I think I do want to play the land. That way I can channel Iganjo and get lost. So yeah, play the land, play Kahira. Move to combat opponent. You probably do want to crew with these two. They'll trade with Mutavault. Maybe I was supposed to crew with Mutavault, actually. Whatever, I think this is fine. I think they have a Bitter Triumph here as well. They've definitely played like they do. Probably kill Kahira, but they might kill the Chariot. This is not an easy spot for them either, because, like, Chariot is just going to beat them. Like, I don't really need my Kahira at all. Okay, Bitter Triumph. Killed it, yep. Alright, sure. So I think I actually just attack with these two. Maybe even just Sacred Cat. Kilroy, thanks a lot. Appreciate it, man. If I attack with all three... I guess attacking with all three is, like, fine, right? They just go block, block, take... And then they don't get to replay this. I kind of want to replay this. I could just send this. They just still have the same block next turn. Alright, I think I'm just going to do this. This is pretty free. Yeah. Okay. Take two. Go. Okay. Now they can't stay away. Okay. Sure. They have 1 mana. Okay. Don't feel too bad here. In fact, I believe I just have a lethal attack. They have 2 blockers. 3 of my creatures have 3 power. Yeah, I'm not even going to show them this. They're just dead on board. Right? 2 blocks. They take minimum 5. They would have to have exactly Fatal Push. What's up, Cat Rider? How you doing? Well, that's a foolish play. Now it's easy to win. Now I get lost this, and I have no clue how they win. So they might get lost this. Fatal Push, 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, get lost means they can Fatal Push Kahira? They can block Kahira anyway. Do they have frickin' Fatal Push here? Dude, there's no way they drew Triumph, Fatal Push. But I guess I should play around it. I'm not going to get lost, because if I get lost, then they could kill me with Fang. That's fine. You can block. I'll just die Ganjo. Something. I guess I'll move to damage. Maybe we go to damage. Oh, they get the loot. Sure. That is a downside to this play. So they get to dig for the Fatal Push. Okay, maybe we go to damage. Okay, you lose. Alright. Sideboarding. Huh. Nah, the Wiz, I think we had to give them the loot, right? If they block, they get the trigger, and I have to let them block there, I think, because I don't want them to get Revolt. And if they get Revolt, they can push Kahira, take 4, go to 1, and then kill me with a Grease Fang. Which I'm pretty uncool with letting them do. I think this is mostly correct. Going wide clearly matters a little bit. I don't want more caracols, I don't think, especially given them on the draw now. Everything else seems pretty good, though. Let's run it back. I think I'm supposed to keep this hand. It does, like, lose to a nut draw, but their Thoughtseize deck, they play a lot of removal. Like, it's a fine hand. Like, if my opponent turn 3s me and I don't draw out of it in the first 2 draw steps, like, screw me, I guess. But, like, mulliganing is just not great. Mulliganing a functional hand, especially. It's, like, very good against Thoughtseize, too, this hand. Yeah, I'm just going to hope they don't have the nuts. I'm not going to play scared. Greasefang's a really frustrating deck. Alright. That's not a good mill at all, so that's good. Yeah, they just go, like, tap land, go, play this, copter. Then we can crew it up with Sacred Cat maybe on turn 3, although I might want to pick up Kahira on turn 3. When this dies, they can give this a neg counter, but then I just get to buy it back, so it's not that bad. It's not a simple turn. I've got a lot to loot. Like, I don't really want to loot this. I kind of want this to just be a body twice. I guess I'm just going to play it. Mainly because I don't want to spend the mana to cast it later. Which I guess embalming it's kind of like casting it again, but I think this is okay. Yeah, that sucks. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Ooh, that's not bad. I think I'm going to play a Mutavault. Go ahead, opponent. Excuse me. The question is, do I trade Copters off? The answer might be yes, because I have another one. Oh, crew. Bitter Triumph, you got it, boss. Ooh, okay, that's also a good one. I guess I just jam Kahira into them and gain 2. Could also just play Copter again, I guess, and just threaten to trade again. That actually might be better. Just keep threatening this trade. Because they can just keep bitter triumphing my Copters. I don't really care. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. It lets me get a tap land into play, too. Okay. I'd like to move to blocks. All right, sure. That's fine. They're going to run out of removal eventually. God, that's so fucking annoying, dude. All right. The good news is my hand is quite good. Like, I don't... They're going to take Chariot, because I think they have to, but then I just get to, like, Kahira to them. They go to 10, I go to 16. And then they're just, like, kind of losing to the board. So they've lost 8 life to casting 3 of their cards this game, so that's pretty nice. God, how good would Felidar Sovereign be here? Just play that, attack you for 2, blow up your copter. They take Kahira? That is what. Yes! Let's go, baby! The Feline Sovereign. I don't even know if that's the right play here, but it seems pretty good. They have nothing in the graveyard that threatens me. And just popping off that copter is pretty gross. The downside is if they have a Grease Fang, which I assume they might have, I guess the copter is like a good blocker. It's not actually guaranteed that I should play this card. I'm trying to figure it out. It's kind of close, actually. I would bet a lot their last card is a Grease Fang. The way this game has gone, the way they never discarded cards, like they've wanted the resource that's in their hand. So it's clearly a good card. And I think it's Fang. Which means maybe I should play Chariot. That could be. Yeah, I would too, Cat Rider. It's clearly, well, it's because they don't have a removal spell in their hand right now. They're just afraid of the Lord. I don't know, man. Chariot is so much damage if I play Chariot. Like, just so much damage, you know? So many bodies, so much damage. But giving them a loot could be bad. Could definitely be bad. So, alright, I'm going to play the Sovereign. I think this is, like, very, very close, though. Pro Dogs, baby. Protection from dogs is just so random, dude. What a stupid clause. Just a ridiculous clause to put on this card. It's just so nonsense. It just doesn't matter at all. Alright, well, they did not have the Grease Fang that I thought they might have. Alright, well, now I'm just going to play a Chariot, I suppose. Commander Clause, I guess. I think it's a pretty easy attack all situation. I mean, they can, like, trade with this. If they had a kill spell for this, that'd be kind of sad, but it's fine. Attack all. I assume they'll... Okay. Guess I leave the land. No, I don't leave the land in hand, actually, because if I draw a land, I can play, pick up Kahira, play Kahira, so let's just play this on white, I guess. Yep. I'm feeling pretty good here. Diabolic Intent, okay. That doesn't really do anything here. Like, they can't. I guess they get to pick up Copter. It's literally all it does. They, like, can't attack or they just die. Even if they don't attack, they die. Opponent's just dead. I have no idea how they win. Sure. Go ahead. Attack me, please. Appreciate the donation of losing a blocker. I guess they just have to hope I'm an idiot, which, unluckily for them, I'm smart enough to make an obvious attack, so. Dude, this is unbelievable that we are about to start 3-0. I genuinely cannot believe it. I built this deck as a complete meme. And we haven't really played against top tier stuff, obviously, but the deck has not felt that bad. I mean, Asika's Chariot is a fucked up card, and Regal Caracol is a pretty good card too. It's why blue-white sideboards 4 of them, right? So it's not like we're playing all bad cards. We do have some pretty good Pioneer playable cards in our deck. Smuggler's Copter 2. Get Lost is pretty good removal. They do, yeah. It's been a very flavor-filled league so far. So even if they have Fatal Push, they're just completely dead on board. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You want to talk about the perfect draw. It was Kahira. There was not a better draw in my deck. Play this. It crews Chariot because it gets Anthem by the Feline. The cats are coming, baby. Too many cats. So sick, dude. Okay, they've all been 2-1 too. They've been by the skin of our teeth. All right, well, everything from here. I mean, we already hit the gravy zone. I was thinking this deck could get 2 wins. We'd get 50 play points. We'd move on with our lives. And here we are, still playing for the 5-0 going into round 4. So everything from here is just complete gravy. The deck has far exceeded my goals. Yeah, Genocide. We Came as Romans is one of my favorite bands. No, they did not, Cat Rider. Not taking Chariot was psycho. I mean, they were probably always going to lose to the Kira, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of weird to Thoughtseize Kahira when I can just pick up another Kahira from my companion zone, but they are, yeah. I didn't realize Icy Stars was from Michigan, actually. I had no idea. Yeah, yeah, it was. I definitely like their older stuff more. They're still good, but obviously a different band. Okay, that's fair. I don't think I've heard them. All right, I think I'm gonna restart the queue here. It's taking too long. I haven't yet, Genocide. I will. I'll get to it, I promise. Q is waiting for another paid actor. Yeah, we need some more paid actors to 5-0 with cats. That is for sure. This is honestly another one of my favorite bands. I haven't listened to them in a long time, but Rise Against is really good too. One of my buddies in college was huge into this band, so whenever we went to a Magic tournament, we would just listen nonstop to Rise Against the whole way. Q is the only word I know of with 4 silent letters. Yeah, that's a good point. It's hilarious. Yeah, it's a really weird word, actually. Hopefully, we just keep playing against nonsense. I mean, that has been very helpful. No Rakdos, no Phoenix, no blue white control. 3 just total pillars of the format. Honestly, if we got paired into like fires, we could actually beat that deck. Feline Sovereign has got to be good against that deck. Like, broken against that deck, actually. Just whenever I hit, I get to disenchant their stuff, and then I also have 4 Get Lost, so it's like a matchup that, for once, I would not mind getting queued into that. DGD. What does DGD stand for? Oh, we found an opponent. Let's go, dude. Oh, we're not on the play. Rough start. Dance Gavin Dance. Oh, sure. I think I like their older stuff. I'm pretty sure. I don't know that band very well. I've liked a few of their songs when it came up on a playlist. All right, we're playing against Steve. All right, well, we can play a turn 4 Caracol, which is probably okay against Grohl, I guess. So I'm going to keep. All right, we're keeping it. Unfortunately, Steve's deck plays Llanowar Elves, so he's going to get on the board a lot faster than me. Yep. Which is probably going to be the difference between me winning and losing. I guess I lead here. We can only dodge good decks for so long. Yeah. The good news is, if I would have got queued into him with Rakdos, I would have gotten my ass beat too. So, this is, I think this matchup is, even though on paper it doesn't seem like it would be as bad, and like I know that like tracking percentage or whatever, people don't think this matchup's as bad for Rakdos as Enigmatic, but I generally do not think I've ever beaten this deck with Rakdos a single time. Maybe I've done it like once or twice and I forgot, but I lose to this deck every time I play Rakdos. And when I play Gruul, I like never lose to Rakdos either. So it's just a heinous matchup, but fortunately, blue-white's been really popular lately, and I think blue-white's good into this deck, so that's helpful. I mean, I'm not going to block. Oh, shit. We're so dead. Oh, shit. Well, I'm pretty dead. I think I'm just going to probably move on with my time. I mean, I guess, like, Jewel Thief into Caracol, like, it's just not good enough, right? He's just too fast. This is too much pressure. Whatever. We'll play it for another turn, I suppose, but yeah, that's gonna do it, folks. Let's move on. All right. Yikes. That's all I gotta say here. We're gonna bring in a couple portables and oh boy. All right. Well, I think it's the end of the line for me. Just winning all my matches, but we'll see. Uh, Caracol's very good. We got to get to it. I think I might just. Sovereign's like kind of real too in this matchup, I feel like. I think I'm actually going to cut Kahira because it's bad into Stomp. That way, none of my lords die to Stomp. I still have the Companion. I guess Lion Sash is pretty bad too. Maybe Lion Sash is my worst card. It's like kind of good though, but I probably don't want 4. Let's actually try this. All right, well, let's see how good our opener can be. I think I'm supposed to keep this, honestly. It's not a super exciting hand, but it's got interaction. It's got good creatures. I'm going to keep it. I think Caracol's like my best card in the matchup. We've got to get to it, obviously, but we do play 25 lands. We'll just see what happens. But I think his hand's too good to ship. Yeah, I mean, he had the nut draw. I mean, there's not much more you can say. We didn't interact. He went Elf into Stormseeker into Chariot. I mean, that's the best draw Grohl has into really any archetype, but certainly us. I'm going to use that portable hole for this. We just got to draw lands. If I could just draw running lands, I think we can win this game. All right, that's a good start. I'm just going to play this tap, portable hole the thing. Good. Copter, sure. I mean, I guess I just play Feline Sovereign. I mean, it's kind of awkward, but yeah, I mean, I think I am supposed to play this. He's probably just over there like, what the hell? Okay. Okay. Oh, the tap lane there is really brutal. Oh, that sucks so bad. Untap land there would have been so nice. We needed that thicket last turn. Alright, well, I'm going to pass, I guess. Leave up, get lost here. I imagine he won't sack, but who knows. He's got a lot of options here. I mean, he could, like, sack the Copter. He could sack the Beast. He could fire up Vault, sack the Vault, I guess. He certainly has options, so we'll just kind of see what he does. He could, like, turn mute. Yeah, okay. Really? Okay. That's scary. Hardcast Bone Crusher Giant. You got it. I'm going to have to get lost that. That's super weird, but I am going to do it. Because I don't want this to get trample next turn. It also feeds the Sash, which could matter. Portable Hole's actually pretty sweet here. I think I'm actually supposed to Portable Hole the Smuggler's Copter and then attack and then blow up probably the Redemption. I could blow up a map, I guess, too. Could also just play this guy. But then they get to keep Copter. I don't love that. I might actually just blow up the map, to be honest. Portable hold this. Go ahead. That is not good. That is not good. You hate to see it. Yeah, yikes. Oh, that's so bad for me. All right. I think I have to play this guy. I get to kill my Sash, which is really unfortunate, but this guy might be able to go crazy. Three, go. Well, he has crew available on board, which is pretty concerning. The hope is that I will be able to go wide. I get to play this, which will allow this to have an anthem. Then it'll attack, put a counter on itself. It'll put a counter on all the cats. And then the following turn, it gets to attack again, putting a counter on everything else again. So we might be able to go wide, but it's going to be... He's going to need not much. We do still have Kahira to buy as well. Yeah, that's true. Which is insane if we're able to have Kahira in play when we do this. So, okay, so he steals my Lion Sash. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. I think I hide the fact that I can buy the Kahira. Trigger. Go. Kahira's going to protect me from the Acrone War, too, which is kind of funny. Go ahead. Yep. Ah, double a Crone War? That's pretty annoying. Alright. Pretty brutal there. Oh, wow. He doesn't attack, though. That's bizarre. Oh, that Caracol was also... Holy shit. All right. Now I think I just jammed that. That is going to be insanely busted here. Oh, then I lose all this to the Acrone Ward. No, maybe I'm supposed to pick up Kahira. He doesn't have red mana. Yeah, I like Kahira, I think. Means I won't lose anything to the Acrone War. Which I think matters. He has, like, 3 very good blocks. He can fire up Mutavault, Cruise Skysav, go block, block, block. These will get an additional... These will both be 5. Yeah, I'm going to play Kahira. What a weird game. Problem is he can double block the Sovereign, which I imagine he'll do. This thing's getting really out of control. If he does double block, though, I can get my Lion Sash back. Because his only double block that makes sense would be put Skysav on it. This card has been really insane when we have put this into play. I'm happy I threw this in my deck. I thought about only playing one because it's a legend, but my god, this card has been insane when we've gotten it going. I remember seeing some absolutely ridiculous board states at pre-release with this card in play, too. Moto's up, hooray. Yeah, salty it is. How insane is Regal Caracol with cats asking for a friend? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. Oh, that's a 3/3 because it's a cat. That's hilarious. Yeah, so he's going to triple block it with those. Okay, I would like my Caracol back, I guess. So I think I killed these two. Oh, but he gets to crew the Sky Sob. Maybe that's not the right kill then. Man, that blows. I guess I'd rather not give him a free crew. Wait, they're all going to die anyway. If I assign the Caracol first... 3 here, 3 here, 2 there, right? Wait, what? I want to do 3 here, 3 here, 2 there. Why can I not do that? Oh, first of all, I'm only dealing 7 damage. Okay, well, we're doing that. Mikey. Yeah, you know it, man. I mean, that's what I'm going to register for sure. I will be playing a lot of Bank Busters. This has been quite a battle here. Have to assign lethal in order of the blockers. I see. Okay. Oh my god, dude. So many at Crone Wars. I need to get lost. That's what I need. Okay. Kills the Kahira. Oh, another Kahira. I don't even think that's better than just playing the Caracol. They just play this, let this die, get a bunch more bodies. I don't know though. This card is like a problem because they can't kill it. And if they keep attacking with this, they're just kind of on chump block duty here. Yeah, I'm not a. Yeah, I mean, if he has a Crone War 4, he did it, but playing this might actually be wrong because this is a huge issue for him. This token, because this one's about to either get passed back or die. It'll die. God, so obnoxious. I guess this one. Hmm. Gets to crew and attack and kill this. I don't know. This is kind of rough either way. Because next turn, I'll be losing this to chapter 3 of this fucking Acrone. Dude, this is so garbage that he drew triple Acrone War, and I can't find more ways to blow up enchantments. Ugh. I really don't know what to do. Yeah, I get another attack with this, then I don't lose all this. Yeah, it's probably Kahira. That's less mana efficient is the problem. Like, if I drew, like, another Regal Caracol or another 3-mana Lord, I actually think maybe it's this. But it's very close. Because I could double Lord him next turn. I really don't know. This dies to Stomp, though, so I'm kind of incentivized to get it going as quick as possible. Because this is still... Because he has another Acrone War, I think I just have to do this. This is, like, cooked no matter what. Unless I draw the third Kahira, I guess. Well, I think this plays maybe best to the board. I don't know. Maybe this one does play best. You might be right. I don't know. The fact that it doesn't really play that much better because this is still just going to do its thing again. This does force him to have to chump with another thing, though. That's like the only upside. Whatever, we'll do this. I have no idea what's right here. This is a very hard turn. I do like that this play will put him in the double abyss and will gain me another 9 life. Actually, 10 life, because this will be in, well, yeah, no, this will be in play next turn. So this is going to gain me a total of 10 life, which matters when I'm getting punched by a Skysov every single turn, I guess. Yes, Mikey, that is why I'm playing cats. No! Yeah, what does he have here? Volley? What is this? Stomp? Why would he not stomp before attacks? I'm a little confused. Because then they lose vigilance. I think that was just a mistake. Yeah, that was just a slight mistake on his part. He's probably going to be fine, but... It's hard, guys. It's just how the game, how the game's playing at the time. There's no, like, guaranteed answer to that. I made that play right there because I think it played the best into, like, I didn't want, wait. Oh, I didn't realize he was getting to keep this for another turn cycle. That's so annoying. That sucks for me really badly. Vibes. Yeah, kind of. Huntsman's Redemption. Play a Bone Crusher. Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'm half tempted to block, but then I don't get to put him in the abyss, so I guess I just take. Yeah. Not the worst draw in the world, but not good. All right, 5U. He'll probably just take it. Yep, I gain 5. You go to 2. He'll crew with this. I think he's just going to get me here. He also gets to turn this elf into a demonic tutor. God, man, so close, dude. So close. A card I didn't think about playing in this deck that could be good, actually, is Dramoka's Command. Dramoka's Command could be good in this deck. A little awkward in a 4 Mutavault deck, though. Would have been really good against Steve. Yeah. Does he have lethal here with Thrill Seeker? I guess not. I have blockers, but 8. Kill this. Tranquil Frillback. Yeah, that one's going to do it. He gets to blow up a portable hole, too, on the Smuggler's Copter. Brutal. God, dude. 3 of Crone Wars is so goddamn tilting. He could have had a lot of other good draws, though, too. I mean, he didn't draw a Chariot or anything this game, so... It's possible I shouldn't have get lost at the Bone Crusher Giant the turn I did, but I think using my mana made sense at the time. I don't even think these decks play more than like 1 to 2 copies of Boat anymore, so the fact that he went like Boat on the following turn was just max punish. Think I'm good to pick him up here. I'm not going to be able to quite break through. All right, let's see if we can get a 4-1. All right, well, going for the 4-1. Not a bad loss. Steve Mann's really good. He had a really good hand. It's a real deck. First 3 rounds have certainly not been real decks. Greasefang, the black-white Greasefang deck is close to a real deck. I still think that 3-color Greasefang is probably the way to go, but that black-white one has top 8 at a challenge in the recent... in fact, it might have even top 8 at a showcase. I remember seeing a deck like that and thinking it was pretty bizarre. I do feel like you lose a lot, though, not playing green. Not having a Sika's Chariot means you don't really have that same mid-range game plan that Abzan Fang has. I don't love this. We don't have a Chariot. We don't have a Caracol. Whoa, thank you very much. Appreciate it, guys. You're a superstar. I got to turn that down a little bit there. All right. Anyway, I think this is a mull, probably. It's like close. This is basically a spell. These are good. We do have Kahira to buy, but I just don't think it's quite good enough. All right, this one is a keep. I would be a massive Greed Lord to keep 2 Mutavaults, so I guess... You know what? I think I'm going to do it anyway. Because this just gives me the second white. I'm going to keep. I'll put this on bottom and say go. You bear cat. You hear cats is the best deck in Pioneer. It's been something. It's a fun one at least. I'll certainly give it that. We've had a good time. You know what I should have done? I should have played Mutavault on turn 1 so I could attack with it on turn 2. We actually made that play earlier. Okay, I wouldn't have done it into that, so I guess now it doesn't matter. It's so funny, dude. We sure are. Yeah, it's not even that greedy because of Jewel Thief. I mean, Jewel Thief just lets me play the Caracol in a couple turns. So Jewel Thief has been really impressive. I have liked this build. I mean, we're not 3-1 for nothing. I mean, we have played against some trolly bullshit, but okay, now we're playing against Rakdos. So this will be a good test. Hopefully my opponent just goes Bankbuster Go, and I just go Feline Sovereign, blow it up. Two, you blow up your bank. Or Copter. Copter would be great, too. Come on, man. Thoughtseize? That is some bullshit, opponent. The question is, what do they take? It's an interesting take for them. I would probably take Jewel Thief, even with like no knowledge of what's in their hand, but oh man, I stand by it. I think it was right to keep Double Vault. I still do. Most of our color requirements in the deck only take one pip, so that is true, Mikey. They did, man. What are they now? 4-38 or something? Okay, they take Caracol. Interesting. I'm very okay with that. I'm just gonna attack for one and play Jewel Thief, I think. This will set me up very nicely into Fable. Potentially lets me double spell next turn, too. I could go Copter and Sovereign if I draw land, which would not be bad, so... Louisville basketball? It's fair, dude. Oh, Graveyard Trespasser. Come on, man. It's rude. Rude dude, opponent. Jewel Thief number 2, huh? Could just go Jewel Thief. Attack, offer the trade, play Smuggler's Copter. It's going to be really bad into Shieldred, though. Shieldred's just going to be good into me no matter what. There's not a lot I can do about it right now. Could also just play Feline and attack for 4. I could also just play Jewel Thief, play Smugglers, and not attack. That's a play we could make here, too. Pretty reasonable one, I think. Yeah, I think of it a Jewel Thief and Copter. That sets me up the best into the other cards I could have. I guess I could not play Copter, but I think Copter's good. Oh, dude, I saw that. That was so funny, man. All right, play this goat. Yeah, the Wizards are like not much better at all than the Pistons. That's the funniest thing about all of it. Karma is alive and well, I see. Yeah. That sucks really badly. Definitely was downside to playing it that way. Yeah, I just shouldn't have played the copter. Now they're holding up Fatal Push. I guess I just don't let them push this. I just play Jewel Thief and pass. Y'all think this is the best copter deck? It could be, man. It's hard to know, really. Yeah, I'm never firing up copter into Fatal Push. I refuse. At some point, maybe I should just be attacking with these Jewel Thieves, but I don't think that makes sense, considering I can pick up a Lord and Lord them in 2 turns. Smuggler's Copter. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they're on one of these builds. Okay. Alright, now crewing and attacking makes a little more sense, but I think I would still rather just pick up Kahira and pass. We did genocide. They Crone Ward me a lot. Stephen Mann was not very kind in that game. Opponent's still doing nothing. Okay. I kind of also just well, now I get to Kahira and Copter. They get to stomp Kahira, which I don't love. And then Fatal Push Copter. Kind of think I might just play another Copter and pass. Maybe play the Vault as well, but I really just don't want to let them use their mana effectively right now. I feel like I can probably gain more advantage by just sitting here and being patient, but I'm just going to do this and say go, I think. And then next turn I'll be firing up 2 Smuggler's Copters, more than likely. I'm going to hold the Mutavault as well. Colored mana might actually be better for me than the Mutavault right now anyway. Okay. Yeah, so there's like a world where this is just better than the Mutavault. Also a world where that's not true, though, too. I guess I just go crew and try to attack and see what they do. Hopefully they don't have like push or put. I mean, I could just keep not exposing these, I guess. Just go land, go. Mutavault, go. Hmm. Hard game. Yeah, Chariot and Caracol would be so broken. I think I'm just going to try and not let my opponent cast their spells. I'm just going to sit here and be as patient as possible. I think that will pay off in the long run. Question is, would I rather have Mutavault or the Brush Land? I guess the Brush Land is more disciplined. I'm not attacking with 3 Mutavaults anytime soon, so I'm going to play the Brush Land here and pass. I don't feel like we're really taking advantage, though, because I have had the read he's had push the entire game. So, like, I'm just, like, letting him dump spells in the graveyard. And he also might have Stomp, right? Like, if I just, like, played this, he just goes Stomp, Fatal Push, and then, like, trades. And then I just, like, don't have this leverage of having these Copters in play. Because these Copters are making it so my opponent, like, can't play their cards, right? Like, they're afraid to play their cards because they don't want me to just, like, attack them. So I'm just going to try to keep taking advantage of them being afraid of playing their stuff and try to draw to my Chariots and my Regal Caracols and all of those cards that will likely beat them if I draw them. So I, like, kind of want to play this game with them right now where they just, like, don't do anything, I don't do anything, because I just need to get draw steps. Yeah, this is ironically the worst possible Lord to have. I'll probably be cutting the other 2 that are in my deck, but... Oh, that's hilarious, actually. That's really funny. All right, well, where'd the music go? Did I just turn it off or something? Yeah. All right. What did you say? Kahira. Yeah. Uh, not great. So awkward, man. I think I just want to keep playing patiently, but I don't know. They just play one of these and pass. It's true. Just need to sit here, be patient, and hope to draw my haymakers, or hope my opponent makes a mistake. Inti. Okay? That's really rough for me. They already played a... Or no, they have not played a land yet this turn. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Discard Fables, sure. Bonecrusher Giant enters exile. Okay, that's great. They don't have a good target for that right now. Okay, they have Shieldred in hand. So they have probably another one in hand, would be my guess. Takanuma's a land they can play. That sucks. Now they just get to jam a Bonecrusher, maybe. This is fine. Just gonna take it. Could have gone crew double block, I guess, but I don't know if that's good. Okay, so they're going to lose the Bone Crusher forever. That's fine. Our draws have been terrible. I mean, they thought seized Regal Caracol, and then I have not drawn a Caracol or a Chariot. I mean, that's 7 cards to draw to. Very important against Rakdos. And there's still this threatening. Kind of just want to go to the next game to save my clock, to be honest. I guess we'll play this and lose to the other Bone Crusher that I know is in their hand, but this will go crew. Try to move to combat. Yep. So have to pray they can't also kill the Kahira, I guess. Which I'm well aware they can, but probably not winning if I don't make this attack, right? Like, if they don't have it, I might be in okay shape. They've gotten to loot a lot. I don't know, maybe I just send this alone and don't walk into that garbage. We might still have a chance. I'm just going to do this, because I could, like, rip a Chariot here, and this is still very much a game. Okay, that's not that bad, actually. Pitch this. Okay, Regal Caracol is going to make things really interesting. Okay. Yeah, I assume they've had that all game too. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a chance. We'll see. I don't feel good about this game, but Regal Caracol at least makes me want to keep playing. Yeah, I mean, things will not get better for me post-board. This is definitely a matchup where I think we're probably more favored game 1 than we are post-board. Because they're going to get, like, Hidatsugu, Consumes All, and stuff like that for all my tokens. But I guess they haven't seen Chariot yet. Maybe they won't be heads up enough to bring it in, but we'll just see what happens. Buy back Kroxa. I'll discard Kahira. Yeah. Looter Scooter should be a cat? Yeah, you're not wrong. It really should be. I don't know what they were doing, honestly, by not making it a cat. Pretty foolish. The question is, like, can I still win this game if I play a Regal Caracol? I mean, the answer is maybe. We'll just see what happens, I guess. I could draw, like, a Get Lost. Could be real. Okay. Okay. Well, I won't be playing that one. Okay. I think they will be playing that one. Take 5. Actually going to use the treasure here. Alright, could crew an attack, and I can't block this, but I guess I don't really want to block this anyway. Crewing and attacking even do anything? I mean, it gets in 3 damage. I'm probably supposed to do it. Kill it. Sure. Go. Probably. I'm going to say go. I should turn off auto yields here. I can fire up Vault. Mikey, yeah, after this game I can. You can also, I mean, you can pull it up on the Stream Deck, or it's definitely there somewhere. Archfiend? Oh, God. All right, well, that's probably going to put me away. Maybe. And that might not actually put me away. I have way too much lifelink. Never mind. If they can't kill the Caracol, this is, like, still kind of a game. Okay. Just going to double block that with Jewel Thief. It's pretty simple. Okay. So I need to draw another Lord. That would be key. Okay. Get Lost would be insane, too. Get Lost would be nuts, actually, if I drew a Get Lost here. And play a Bone Crusher. Another Regal Caracol would be interesting. We'll see what happens. My opponent is probably going to get me, but... Well, that's not an interesting one. I think I'm just going to F6, make them use Clock. Because they got a lot of triggers to figure out over there. I'm just going to F6, too. Try and gain some clock equity here. Because we're within a minute now. This game 1 has taken half of both our clocks. Now they just attack with the Archfiend alone and kill me that way. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely should not have attacked. Yeah, attacking with copters is just a waste of clock. Yeah, I mean, just making them take this turn took like 30 seconds off their clock, so it took a few off mine too, unfortunately, but it's all right. Did I not F6? There's no possible block. This doesn't have reach too, does it? No, nothing. Just Vigilance Trample, I believe. I'm going to bring in Portable Hole, but that's it. And I'm going to cut the 2 Kahiras because I think they're terrible. All right. I think that's it. Now I get 3 companions, right? That's how that works? All right. Well, reveal one of these 3. All right, I will keep. Play this guy. Go. Intervention could be good. I don't know how reactive they'll be, though. I think this is fine. Yeah. Okay. I don't really care about giving them information there, I don't think. Next turn, there's like no way I would attack with Vault. Like, if they leave up mana, I'm just buying Kahira. Yeah, I'm just buying Kahira. Easiest buy Kahira turn ever. Go. Let's go. Now I get to pop that. I mean, I guess they can trade their Goblin for my Sacred Cat, but that's absolutely embarrassing. Play this. Okay. Go. Probably should set an upkeep stop here, in case they play a Shieldred. Shieldred would be insanely good for me. It's unbelievable how good it would be. Well, that's not a Shieldred. Okay. That's actually really good for me. Really, really good for me. So now I just jam Regal Caracol. Caracol. And then I'm just going to attack all. Pretty easy double attack here. All right, opponent just concedes to Regal Caracol, the classic Rakdos move, dude. Can't beat Cat. Can't beat Cat Lord. It's just too good. Oh my god. This has been a fun league, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know that I'm going to change anything. So funny, man. This is not even me trolling. This deck is actually, like, close to being good enough. It's very close. I think this is just too expensive, this hand. It was the pro dogs. Yeah, the pro dogs probably really tilted my opponent. This hand's close because it does just, like, Jewel Thief into the 4-drop into a Lord, but, like, that's probably just going to die. It needs a 2-mana CMC Lord, and it needs a 1-mana Mana Dork that, like, just produces mana for cats. Like, kind of like a Delighted Halfling. They should just, like, print a Delighted Halfling that's a cat. Literally just does all the same stuff, but instead of for legends, it's for cats. Cats are uncounterable, and then it taps for any color, and then maybe you gain a life or 2 when you cast a cat, too. Let's just really break that thing. I don't think I can keep it. I'm gonna mull. Alright, I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna get rid of a land. Probably Pathway. Go. Please and thank you. No, it's got to be for cats, Derek. Elementals already has Delighted Halfling in Modern, dude. Although, I guess it doesn't really do anything for Elementals. Never mind. Alright, fine. We just need to do it for, like, every creature type that doesn't have enough support. Cats, Elementals, I guess. The Boseiju was actually kind of a good draw. I think I just Boseiju the Copter. That thing is just way too dangerous, I feel like. My Copter's not doing anything yet anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Really don't love letting them get another 2-drop here. But I think I just need to. Okay, they did not have another 2. That means their hand is probably pretty weak. I'm just gonna... Is this a buy Kahira turn or play a Copter turn? It might be play a Copter. I don't know. Buy Kahira might just be better than that. I think I'd rather buy Kahira, to be honest. Probably want to play this on green. This is likely going to be a land. Okay. Alright. Well, their hand is just filled with removal is kind of what I feel like. Oh, God. Oh, God. Never mind. Well, that's a good draw. Well, we'll just see what happens, I guess. I'm going to play this. Go. Caracol could still save the day. Still definitely could save the day. That's fine. Max out on Regals and Chariots. Yeah, I mean that's the game plan here. Drawing a get lost would not be bad either. That ain't it. That is not it at all. I guess I crew and try to attack. If they kill this, I play another one. Probably sets me up the best for a win. Just put cats all over the place and then try to beat him with Regal. Yeah, they'll spew the kill spell here. Sure. Believe me when I say I don't care. Play this. Go. Well, now if we Caracol, I just get to gain 12 in combat, so could be good enough. That's disgusting. All right. Could have been worse. They could have had. Oh my god. They could have had Hidatsugu, which is just a much better card than what they just played. I can't believe that card's even in their deck, to be honest. Path of Peril is terrible in this deck. You're an Inti Blood Tithe Harvester Copter deck. That card kills all of your shit. It's so bad. It's atrocious. I guess it's like okay against Amalia. That's probably why they're playing it, but it seems terrible to me. All right, this is still a winnable game. I just have to jam Regal. Yeah, it's definitely got to be Regal. Go. All right. If I ever needed to get lost, it was right now. Yeah, the cab is good. Brand Barn Dune, yeah. Curious how they'll play this turn. Okay, that all makes sense. That also makes sense. Okay. Ooh, okay. Doesn't do that much, unfortunately. God, this is so annoying. I guess I just have to send Cat Token alone and then play this guy. Because this will have lifelink, so he really needs to, like, send his Shelly, but then I can double block, I guess. Because I only attack with Cat Token. Maybe he plays Afraid of Second Iganjo. Probably not. Go. Go. Okay. Oh my god. Now I died in my draw step. That's so brutal, dude. Oh my goodness. That's so frustrating. I think we were about to turn the quarter with this. I really do, because I would have played this, and then things would have gotten really out of control. God, dude, that is sick. They had multiple draws that just killed me, to be fair, so it's hard to be that upset, but it's frustrating because if I untap, I think I win that game. Maybe. I mean, yeah, playing Kahiro would have been so busted, because then I just like get to attack with everything there. They have vigilance. I get counters all over the place. Man, yeah, that blows. Whatever. Like I said, we already had a pretty good lead considering we played cats, so. All right, let's think about how we're going to build Rakdos. So I think that's what's next here. Kind of want a main deck K command, I think, right now, with how many people are playing artifacts. It seems to be quite a high number. Where in the hell is it up here? There it is. All right. All right, this Go Blank needs to get out of my main deck. Let's play some standard. All right, we're going to do a vote. Do people want to watch more standard for the RCQ we're playing this Saturday? Do you want to do head-to-head matches, Raja? Or do you just want to watch standard? Iron Claw, thanks a lot. Appreciate it, man. Okay, we're going to do a vote then to see what everybody wants to watch. I have done standard the last 2 streams, but I would not mind doing more. So we'll do a vote. Give me a sec here while I get that set up, and I'm going to get some water while people are voting. Manage poll. New poll. Pioneer Rakdos. Green-black midrange standard. Blue-black midrange standard. Other deck standard. I have a lot of them, so if somebody wants to see another deck, we probably could make that happen. But, you know, whatever. I'll just put that for now. 10 minutes is way too long. Let's do like a 3-minute vote here. All right, everybody. You guys can vote on that. I'm going to get a refill of water, and I'll be back. Whatever Mogged last won with. Yeah, that makes sense. That could be other. That would be Esper in this case. That's your vote. All right, I'll be right back. All right, what won? What won the vote? View results. Green, black, mid-range, and standard got 5 votes. Jesus Christ. All right, well, I guess we're playing green, black. Playing the Raja deck. All right, next question. Do we want to play on Moto or Arena? We'll get more games in on Arena. Many more games. Probably get a little better testing on Moto. But we'll definitely get more games if we play on Arena. I don't really care either way. We have the All Access Pass, so... Rigged vote. Quality games? Question mark. All right, we'll just play on Moto. Hopefully the All Access Pass means more people are testing than they otherwise would be. All right, Raja, what's the deck look like, dude? Play on Cockatrice. Holy shit, dude. Play on Cockatrice. Playing 4 of these. All right, Raja, hit us with a... Do you want to play... Yeah, I do. Give me the spice. Give us the spice. Four of these, I assume. 4 bats. The spice is a second Gix. Derek. Oh my god. Dude who told you? You guys are funny, man. Alright, I'm going to put 1 Gix in for now, because last time I saw Raja's list, it had 1. I think there were 2 or 3 Shieldreds. I don't remember how many. I guess I'm just going to... I know he probably plays 3 in the 75. Let's bring another down. He might even play 4. Well, I'm just going to drag another one down for now. Raja hates cut downs. There might be 0, for all I know. He's not a snitch. Oh, man, dude. All right, let's take all these go for the throats. I assume he's playing 4 of those. Some amount of annoyance. Grab those. I don't know how to spell. Apparently, I really don't know how to spell. I see. All right. I assume he might main deck one of these, sideboard one of these, maybe 2. Cottage. There's a Takanuma and a Beseiju, I know that. Takanuma. What I mean? Oh, Glissa. We need Glissa. He plays at least 2. One main deck duress. Holy, you're on 3 main deck annoyance, huh? That's gas. That was, to be fair, that's the conclusion I came to, too, is that this card was very good. That's why I played 3 at NRG Champs. I didn't play any in the main, but... 2 Gix, 1 Bitter Triumph, 3 Lily, 3 of these, 2 Gix, 2 Gix's command. How many Shieldreds there? 3. 2 Gix's command. 1 Nissa. This one. Derek, you were correct. It's pretty hilarious, actually. I'm just going to... Is there a sideboard go for the throat here? No, but we have a 4th copy of Anoint. That's frickin' gas. God, there I am misspelling it again. Someday I'll learn that there are not 2 N's in Anoint with Affliction. Skullcap Snail? I don't have any idea what that card does. The Biting Palm Ninja is sick, though. Doesn't this hand hate spell your opponent or something? Yeah, that's disgusting. That's really sick, actually. Frillback. Three of these. Dude, I hate these alternate arts so much. Take that. Nightclubber times 2. Two in your pre-release, huh? What does this do? Oh, I see. So it's really busted with Palm Ninja. All right, that's sick. I see the tech here. Kind of cool. Duress. Must be busted? Yeah, it must be. One more Lily. Okay. One Outland Liberator. 2 cut down. And Outland Liberator. Uh, 6 Swamp. 4 Forest. Six Swamp. 4 Forest. Boseiju, Takanuma, Boundary, Field of Ruin, 12 green-black lands. Nice. What are the names of these? We've got Cottage, then we have Pathway, right? Or no, Pathway's not even in this format. What am I doing? The Painland, it's Llanowar Wastes, and then the whatever the name of the one that enters with 3 more lands. Derek. That's it. Deathcraft Glade, thank you. And then Llanowar Wastes. Alright, I need another Anoint. Spelled it right this time for once. One Bitter Triumph. One Virtue. Okay, and then I missed one spell, I think. 2 Gix, 2 Glissa, 4 Sentinel, 4 Bat, 4 Dread Knight. What did I miss? Did I miss a land? Field of Ruin, that's it. Alright. Alright, here we go, folks. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and export this. Put this on the cardboard live, and we'll get to some games. Not the cardboard live, the Stream Decker. Upload new. Okay. Also gonna edit our stream info a sec. The snail synergies. My god. Alright. Pioneer, no thanks. Standard this time. Yeah, this hand seems fine. We're definitely keeping it. Okay, soldiers. Nightclubbers will probably come in handy here. Just immediately wishing we had cut down in one of the instead of one of these other 2-mana removal spells, but what are you gonna do? +3 win competitor? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, so what do we want to do here? I think I need to leave up a removal spell. I could play another Swamp to not show them that I'm playing green-black yet. That may be relevant. Yeah, well, it's not only Mastermind, but they're also just going to put us under a lot of pressure with their 3-drop they can play. Or not their they can flash in the 1/1, make a 1/1 here. Whatever the hell the name of that card is. Reinforcements. They also might have the soldier that can pick this up. So I'm definitely going to respond to them tapping out by probably killing... Oh, wow. I guess I just... God, man. I don't know which card I actually want to deal with more. This is evasive, but this thing, like, draws them more cards. So I actually think I'm supposed to deal with this stupid thing. And I think I want to anoint... I don't know. Letting them have this is pretty bad, too. Maybe I'm okay with letting them use 4 mana to activate this. Yeah, I'm actually going to let this come in and then deal with this. Oh, wow, they picked it up? That's insane. All right, I'll deal with this. Go. I don't really understand that play. Very confused by that line from them, but... Wedding, yep. Ooh, Glissa was a money draw there. Holy shit. We did not have a better draw in our deck. Glissa, go. Well, now they're just in the abyss, or I blow up their wedding announcement, so that's pretty gas. Because this is a deck that does not want to be in the abyss. Because they really want their creatures. That was not a bad draw either. Attack. I'm probably not playing it into Make Disappear, but I'm probably just going to leave up double kill spell. Oh, they have like Ganjo, dude. Give me a break. Alright, well, now I am going to slam a Shieldred, I guess. It's pretty annoying. Okay, I have an upkeep stop so I can kill this stupid Tidebinder bullshit. Alright. Not terrible. How do we want to play from here? This is actually, like, kind of interesting. I feel like attacking is probably good. Like, if they block, they get rocked, and if they don't block, they're taking 4 damage. I guess it depends if I want to play Lily here. If I want to play Lily, then I probably wouldn't want to. The problem is my hand is good. I don't want to discard anything, and I think upticking Lily is better than downticking. I guess downticking makes Knight Errant a lot worse. Yeah, Lily's not great. I wonder if I just use the Dread Knight. The question is, do I attack? I mean, that's like a real question here, I think. I think it is, because, like, they're not like, if they have an ideal turn, they're not even attacking me next turn anyway. They're just gonna play Knight Errant. So I think I do attack. Yeah, I mean, I've got to pressure them. The longer the game goes, the worse it is for me. Wow, they're gonna go for the block, huh? All right, I'm going to triumph one of those. Well, all of a sudden, Lily's looking a lot better. Very surprised at that play. Go. I'm like praying I get Tidebindered again so I can Lily Edict them now. Oh, this is so gas, dude. I guess they could go land and play that stupid 1-drop again. Thank God they picked that thing up a long time ago, though, so it's not in play right now. Yeah, it's that picking up that creature might lose them this game. All right, I'm gonna Dread Whisperers, I guess. Oh, hold on, I want a Lily Edict first. Edict you. I'd like Shieldred back, please. Whew, that's a ringer right there, folks. All right, combat for you. Yo. Well, opponent has played this game horrendously. Okay, they just have a third Tidebinder, I guess. Whatever. Still think we're in totally fine position. Now we've got a Lily that's like actually doing something against the deck where it typically doesn't. No, I mean, it was crazy as hell. All right, I'm going to uptick this. They also, what the big mistake was on turn 1, they picked up that 1-drop. That put them behind a creature. It put them behind pressure. Like, and now they're discarding it to Liliana. Just a complete spew of recruitment officer. I mean, I guess I attack. Do I attack? I kind of like defending the Liliana, but I guess these defend the Liliana just fine. Yeah, I'm going to attack. What are they going to do? Block? Play this, play this, play this. Go. I think I mistapped that turn slightly. I should have one more life than I do. You're missing our soldier's opponent just play very poorly, Raja, to be completely honest. I'm in a position I should not be in. But our deck is sweet. Duress probably doesn't do anything, but I guess it's better to cast it than to not cast it. I'm not doing anything else with my mana. Okay. I will not pay. I will uptick Liliana. Alright, combat. I think I just send I just fire this up and send the house. Definitely send these. The question is, I think I just send everything. Yeah, I don't care about Lily either. Lily definitely did her job. Sure. Sure. Take 10. Good luck. Oh, I get. Sure, whatever. Yep. Dead on board. Edict you. Just going to attack with these to not use any more of my clock. Alright, wild game. Frillback's got to be insane here. Liberator also probably very good. Cut down is efficient. I definitely want it. Nightclubber probably good too. Liliana not great. Those are all coming out. I'm on the draw, so I don't know if I want Gix. I still might. I think it's good. I think it's good, Slick, but this is my first time playing it, but I tested with Raja a lot before the NRG, and he was pretty much locked on this for weeks. And I think it's good. I really do. I feel like this is way too much 2-mana removal. I think Anoint is kind of bad versus this deck. Bitter Triumph is not exciting either. Maybe I want, like... Is Duress good? Duress is probably good. I don't know. Duress can be really bad. It just depends on what kind of draw they have. I have a lot of ways to blow up their enchantments and play. Duress is probably poor. They are a make disappear deck, but this has a lot of misses. I probably need a little more 2-mana removal in this. I think I'm going to cut some of my 3s. I think it's Gix on the draw. On the play, I want the Gixes back, but I guess I'll leave in 2 Anoints. Or maybe an Anoint and a Bitter Triumph. I am DBZ, yeah. I gotta figure out what I'm playing. Do you still have blue-black put together? That was like an amalgamation of a bunch of people's cards, right? I'm assuming it's not together anymore. Yeah, I gotta figure out who to borrow from. I need to put a post in our team channel. I also need to figure out what I want to play. It's probably just blue-black again, honestly, but I wouldn't mind playing Esper or like this deck either. Anyway, I think this is going to be the deck. The Nissa... I think the Nissa could be good. I'm going to keep the Nissa. Disenchant's really strong, as is just making huge bodies. Oh, you have it still sleeved. Oh, thank God. All right, well, that's potentially what I'll play then. This hand is mediocre as hell, but I think it's a keep. I don't know. That's fair, yeah. What do we think about this hand? You'll loan me Esper if I want to come get it. You know what? It's okay, man. I appreciate the offer, though. I think this is a keep, but I'm really not sure. Maybe it's not. I don't have any high impact 3s. I don't have very good removal. I can do better than this. I'm going to mull. This hand is much better. All right. Go for the throat, I think, is what I get rid of here. Could be the Dread Knight, too, honestly. I think I like Dread Knight. I'm going to do this. We'll see if that pays off. Go for the throat is an ambitious bottom. I'm really not sure if that was good or not. That's a hell of a draw. Go. I'm going to bat them. See if they have a counter. Definitely might. It's fine if they do. Got to get through it eventually. Okay. It's fine. Sure. Zephyr Sentinel in hand. Okay. I'll play a Sentinel and pass. Go ahead, opponent. Well, I can blow up their wedding announcement with this frillback, which I think will be good. Hopefully they don't have another make disappear. The bodyguard. Interesting. Okay. It's a little bit annoying, but whatever. I'm going to take this stop off for now. Paid 1 times. This is so obnoxious. Alright, do this. Why is that thing so complicated on Moto? That's so ridiculous. Okay, so they're leaving up mana. This is not a soldier, but man, not drawing a spell has been pretty trash, I must say. I guess I map onto the frillback here, potentially. See if I like the card on top. Okay, still have yet to draw a spell in this game. It's fucking so dumb, dude. Alright, play this. I think I attack for 3. See what they do. Okay. Okay. Man, this guy just loves throwing his creatures away. I cannot believe this. Yeah, resolves. All this happens, dude. Imagine if I had a removal spell there, how bad that would have been. But this is, like, crazy. The deck, like, wants to get creatures into play, and he's just throwing them down the drain. Cast. And yet, I can't draw a spell. Have literally drawn 0 spells in this game. I kept a 3-lander, by the way. So I believe I've drawn 7 lands in a row. Actual 7 in a row. Because we did explore into one as well. Okay, finally a spell. Oh, you're right. Sentinel. You're right. The perfect draw on that turn. So I did have one great draw. Every other draw has been a land. Now I know how you felt, Raja, when you were drawing all these lands when we'd play games. All right, well, I guess I could just go for the throat this, but they could pick it up with a Zephyr Sentinels. I think that's pretty bad. I could just fire up the cottage. That's not great into a kill spell. Could just send the Dread Knight pass. Leave up, go for the throat. I guess that's, like, fine. Huh. I'm just going to attack with this and pass. Maybe they'll block this, too. That'd be really kind. You cannot be serious. This guy cannot be serious, dude. Resolves. This is unbelievable. Currently, my opponent is playing worse than, like, all of my arena opponents. If he blocks, I mean, this is going to be so good for me. Dude, you can't. This is not real. Yeah, take 2. All right, now I got to think about how I want to play this turn. I think I just do this again. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, man. I'm just going to do this. I don't need to kill this right now. I guess I get to do all of it, don't I? I'm just going to do this, I guess. Good thing my creature is gone forever. Yeah, true. Oh, I forgot this went right back into play for some reason, too. I thought it was, yeah, going to go back to my hand for really no reason. But, all right, well, go ahead, opponent. I think this is the worst I have ever seen the Soldier's deck look. And it's because my opponent just throws their creatures in the graveyard. Like, if they just wouldn't have blocked with Sentinel, like, I would have gotten just killed by these. Like, they could have just attacked me to death with Zephyr Sentinels. All right, I'm going to map token here. One in a long time. Yay, more lands. Hooray. All right, I'm going to attack. Okay. Kind of feeling like they might have, like, a Wandering Emperor here or something, but that'd be okay. Ah, are they going to block again? Might as well, opponent. You might as well just keep blocking my stuff. This is not real, dude. What is happening? You guys talked about paid actor games. This is a paid actor game. My opponent is literally throwing their cards away to give me card advantage. Like, this is not real. All right, I'm gonna do this again. I guess I'll play a land so they can't make disappear. I know they do, dude. I guess if they make disappear this, they have to sack this, and then I get resolved Glissa. That's actually not even that bad. Oh, Frillback. That's a good one. All right, I'm just going to not play Glissa into potential make disappear. I just don't think it's necessary. We just get, if my opponent just keeps blocking this all game, I mean, hard to argue with it. Okay, we drew Takanuma. Well, thank God my opponent has let me play this card like 5 times in this game because we flooded like crazy. Not a bad draw. All right. Combat. Send both. Nice. Are they going to block again? Oh, it is finally Wandering Emperor time? Alright. Sure, whatever, dude. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. Alright. You got it. Make a 2/2 block Dread Knight? That would have been great. They finally figured it out. Yeah, good thing I have another one now. And another land. Well, the good news is I get to play it and then play. I guess I could map. I think I'd rather map onto this, though. I'm just going to do this. Eventually, I'm going to start drawing spells, I believe. Go. Guess the good news is a fair amount of the lands we've drawn have text. All right, opponent's out of here. They said I've had enough. What a weird ass game, dude. I think we should have lost this game by a mile. I don't think this should have been close. If they like don't block this card ever, they just kill me with 2/1 flyers. I mean, it is insane how badly we drew. We are 21 cards into my deck, and I have seen 6 spells. Tasha's hideous laughter. Okay. On to round 2. That was crazy, man. I have not had an opponent play like that in quite some time on any client or in paper for that matter. That was ridiculously poor. That player, like, it seems like they had no idea how to play their deck. Yeah, I mean, that opponent felt like Sparky. That was a Sparky kind of game right there. Hey, what's up, Gilman? How you doing? We're gonna play first. Yeah, sounds good. Keep. That is fair, Genocide. That could be the case. It could be the case. I would hope that is the case, honestly, because that was someone who did not understand what the game plan of their deck was, clearly. Look, man, I'm just stating facts. I don't feel big at all. We should have never won that game. The game was, like, unwinnable almost. I think I just lead here. Good bluff cut down, but it just doesn't matter. Do this. He's hurt. We keep making fun of him. Yeah, that's fair. All right. I think I Dread Knight here, but it seems likely. I'm just going to lose life draw card, play Dread Knight. They played too well to be Brian. That's fair. Denick. They was going to Lily Edict. Probably. There's some world where I Sentinel. That's not great into Rafine, though. I think this is just Lily Edict. I think that sets up pretty well. And go for the throat their next play. Uptick Lily. Lord Skitter. That's kind of annoying. Quite annoying, actually. Yeah, it's not a bad draw, though. I guess the play, like, because they just played Lord Skitter, I don't think they're on Virtue or Wedding Announcement, so I'm, like, tempted to... But we could just, like, maybe I just get rid of one of the Sentinels. I probably don't need both. And then I can just go untap land, play Mosswood, and then go for the throat this before they get to combat. Nezumi Informant? Yeah, maybe. I think I'd pitch a Sentinel here. Was he really? Okay. Go for the throat during my turn? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, either way, I'm discarding a Sentinel. Because this makes Rafine not even matter. I just have a block on the rat token. Go. Oh, sure. You're saying plus the Lily before go for the throating. Right. Cut down, sure. Well, that's pretty good. I'm going to uptick discard Cottage now. I kind of just want to get the Nissa down. Is that crazy? Maybe it's crazy. Maybe I'd rather just go, like, draw a card, play a Sentinel. Raja. Dude. Yeah, it's pretty gas. Rafines. They probably have another one, would be my guess. Good, how are you? I think I just want to lose life, draw a card, and probably play a Sentinel. I guess I should have maybe drawn a card first, but I didn't really want this anyway, I don't think. This is like fairly significantly worse into another Rafine. But it's just so much value, it's so hard to give it up. Because if they, like, kill this, then they get to... I guess the Nissa and Lily would both still be in play, but then they can, like, beat me with this. Oof. Alright. Not bad. I don't know. I think this is okay. Yep. Pretty predictable play there. Okay, now I just get to eat this. Lily, I guess, will die. It's so weird pitch. Wow, they pitched two more Rafines, so they're just out of Rafines. Okay. Block here, I guess. They could Iganjo here, I guess. Is that what they have? Maybe it is. No, they already have an Iganjo in play. There's, like, no way they have two. I have no idea. Probably just, like, go for the throat, I guess. They're probably a little worried about Shieldred here. I would be if I were them. Is Nissa here good enough? I can wait and it has more loyalty. Like, I could just go map onto this, play this. I think I'm actually supposed to... I think I like mapping as well. It's close, though. We really want to find, like, a go for the throat. Shieldred. Well, Shieldred is pretty good. I think I'm keeping that on top. That seems probably good enough, but I really want... It's weird, because I really want a kill spell for this Rafine. Like, I don't know if Shieldred's actually going to be good enough. I kind of don't think it will be, actually. As bizarre as that is. I think I'm really looking for Anoint or Go for the Throat. I'm going to bin it. Could be worth playing Dread Knight. Maybe. I just want to map again. Because if I map here, that kind of discourages them a little bit too, right? Like, if they put counters here, then this still gets cut down. So I'm just going to map here again. Yeah, we're going to keep that. No, I will not put that in the graveyard. Combat attack. 5 Go. Oh, you're right. I don't have cut down game 1. Well, whatever. My opponent doesn't know that. Sorry, Raja. I'm too used to playing normal black mid-range decks in Standard. They're targeting Rafine? Well, this is just like the easiest block your Denic ever. Block. They discard 2 lands. Sure. Block. Okay. That seemed like not a good exchange for my opponent. And then they pass. So they have air tie. It's a very obvious air tie. All right, combat. Let's go ahead. I'm going to... Okay. Dude, what are our opponents doing today? Okay. Well, we learned our opponent has 4 Rafines in their deck, and that's about all we learned from that game. Cut down's great. In my opinion, it's the best cut down matchup in Standard. Duress seems bad. Liliana seems very good if they're not on Wedding. Probably not great if they are on Wedding. Nissa's pretty hard to resolve. I don't really know how I want to board here. I think we trim a Shieldred. I don't want to get flooded on these. This is Raj's list, DBZ, yeah. Gix is an interesting card. There are games where it's super good. I guess I'm on the draw, and they might be playing Fairy Mastermind. They probably are, so I think I'm just going to trim the Gixes. I think Liliana is insane against them if they do not have Wedding, so I kind of want all of them, but maybe I'm crazy. I guess Lily's bad against Lord Skitter, too. Maybe I don't bring in the fourth one. 4 might be excessive. Probably want the other Anoint. Maybe I do just keep this Shieldred. I think this is what I'm going to do. You think they're on enchantments? Well, Mogged played a list with no enchantments with Lord Skitter. Esper usually plays Lord Skitter. It's so good. You'd bring in the Frillbacks? Alright, I'll bring in the Frillbacks. So you think I just cut Liliana? Is Liliana the cut, Raja? We got 25 seconds. I assume Liliana's the cut if you're expecting weddings. That is true. Alright, we'll cut these then. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I guess you're right. If we're assuming people are just copying Mogged, which is typically what people do in this format, then it kind of makes sense. The sand is so close, but we have to mull it, unfortunately. The mana just doesn't function. This is a keep if I had good mana. Pretty frustrating. It's so stupid in a 2-color deck that we have to mulligan because our 4 lands don't produce the colors we need them to, but... Alright. I'm going to bottom of Wastes. Sure. Not a bad draw there. Now, no matter what, we're going to have a good play on turn 2. Expecting to get batted here. Denick. All right, well, I'm going to bat them. Not a bad draw. Batcha. Try and take their 3 here. Oh, they don't have a 3. Their hand is awful. I guess I take their Anoint so they have to blow Go for the Throat on this, and then, like... Well, I do have a Dread Knight. So that's kind of interesting. Maybe I actually take the Go for the Throat because of that. And make them Anoint this. Yeah, I kind of don't want them to Anoint the Dread Knight, I guess. I was thinking about the Shieldreds that I can draw, but... We're going to do this. Yeah, that's fair. I guess they don't need to kill the bat yet at all. Well, they did it anyway. I do agree that you're probably correct, though. I'm just going to play a Sentinel. They can kill it if they want. They can not kill it. I don't give a shit. Next turn we get to lose life, draw a card, then play a Dread Knight. That steps right in the way of this. Sure. Gix's command is going to be money. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I should play around Spell Pierce, although if they pierce this, they're not piercing this. I'm still going to probably play around it anyway. Don't really need the Gix. I guess if I had a tap land, I would maybe play a tap land. I'm going to do this. It's so unlikely their one unknown is a Spell Pierce. Bitter Triumph. I think it's best to just put this into play. They got to start firing up anchorages, which is a little annoying. I have to, like, tap out to do it, though. I think I like casting this. Go ahead. I believe I can beat Anchorage over 1,000,000 turns. Yeah, I feel good too, Static. Okay. A little bit annoying, but the end of the world. Yeah, they discarded Destroy Evil. Sure. Alright, I think I just Gix's command them, kill both their creatures. I could leave the Denic in play. I could just go 2 counters here, lifelink, and then 5 them. But this thing being in play is a problem. Because a 3/4 lifelinker's pretty annoying. I don't think I'm winning that race right now. They can, like, replay this. It's a little annoying. I think I just kill their board. Go. Okay. Probably buy back the Denic is my assumption. Oh, they do that. Well, now I'm going to get to eat their Denic, barring their last card is a removal spell, and they take the frill back. Okay, well, now I can just frill back. I think I'm just going to frill back, eat their graveyard, gain life. Good draw here, though. Very good draw. You missed the Cats. It was an exciting league. We started 3-0, and then Stephen Mann got us in a pretty close match. And then match 5 was a really close one versus Rakdos. So that's kind of the synopsis of how it went. All right, exile your graveyard, gain 4 life. Yours. Okay. Ah, all these bats, man. Getting pretty annoying. All right. I'm in a little bit of danger right now. Not a bad draw. Really have to find a kill spell super badly, so I think we just start mapping onto stuff. Okay. Maybe now lose life, draw a card. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if that's better than play my thing and map. I do get really rewarded if I hit one of the cut downs. You would draw a card. That is fair, Raja. I don't know. We don't have very much time. Oh, there we go. I don't think I play around third bat here. I think we just play another Sentinel, to be honest, but maybe that's dumb. It's just so much more efficient to do it that way. Then I get more pressure, and the next turn I go kill spell, kill spell, kill spell. Yeah, I'm not playing around another bat. If he draws... You like waiting, huh? Oh, you mean you like playing the Sentinel, right? I just think it's so unlikely that they have another bat. It's like kind of greedy, I guess, but yeah. They were just playing too safe otherwise. Okay. Oh, they are on the enchantments. We figured it out. Hopefully they keep that on top. They did. Because that is not actually going to be very good when I go kill your thing, kill your thing, kill your thing. Uh-huh. Yep. Sure. Whew. What a big money draw step that was. Now I get to map here as well. I think I map onto the Dread Knight, probably. I'm going to bin this. I guess I just start killing shit now. Kill this. Go. I could even map again, honestly. Probably just put it here. You like, oh, you're right. Play the other Dread Knight. Kind of forgot that was there, I'm not going to lie. Play this, go. Sure. Well, if they play this, they're just conceding. They know I have a kill spell. Okay, good game, dude. I don't get it, but opponents are playing very strange today. I think they're just dead on board. Even if I don't kill this, they die. What a joke. All right, map onto this. I'm not even going to kill this. I'll bin that too. They have a block, and then they die. All right, good game, sir. I can even fire this up too and really just rub it in. Good game, opponent. Good game. All right. Match 3. Here we come. The answer is bad, Static Gripped. It's bad. It's tapping out and losing. Paid actors, baby. Yeah, we've had a couple of them today. Let's go, dude. Somebody else is angry about my pace. So funny, dude. All right. Yeah, sand seems good. I'm still learning this game. Yeah. All right, probably domain. Guess I just lead here. Yep. So they can leyline binding here. I should tell them I'm angry with their poor play. Ruining our testing. Oh, man, dude. It's so funny, dude. I seriously don't get why people get upset at pace of play. Me and Steven Mann, we took almost the exact same amount of time when we played our match. Literally two rounds ago. We were both like sub 10 minutes because we actually thought about our plays and wanted to win. I don't know why you play this game if you get angry about pace of play. It just doesn't make any sense. To me. It makes like actual no sense. All right, their hand is awful. Actually, you know what? Their hand is not that bad. If they had a land, Celestis is going to be really annoying. Like, why do you play Magic if you don't want to think? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what is the point of playing the game? That was actually a really good draw because now they binding one. I guess they binding one and then that wasn't actually that good. I kind of want to play. I guess I play Gix first because I want them to bind in the Gix so I can unlock it with Glissa. I like that. They didn't binding it, huh? Okay. A little confused. I guess they're playing around second Gix. I'm going to attack, opponent. Attack. Okay. At least this one is excusable. This makes sense. All right, I'm going to Glissa and then map onto it, I think. I'm not going to show them the field yet. Sentinel seems fine. I don't think I get rid of it. Go. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty gas. First thing we're going to do is attack. Try to get our Gix back. Shucks, another binding, huh? The question is it better to field or is it better to just play Glissa and map? I guess I do make their bindings pretty significantly worse if I pop this. Yeah, alright. I guess I will field them. Because they kind of have to get a planes. Yeah. They're going to get a forest because of Nissa, specifically. Yeah, keeping them off Stomper does matter, it's true. Go. Okay. Nice. Nice. Ooh, that was also nice. That was also nice. All right. I think I'm just going to attack, get Gix back, and then probably play this and pop 2 maps on it. I guess I may want to leave up Beseiju. Because they could have a sweeper. I know they have Emperor, Lay Down Arms, and 2 unknowns. I could map onto the Glissa here, too. But I feel like the Glissa is just like a must kill anyway. So I kind of don't want to get the extra damage. I'd kind of rather just put it on this. I'm going to bin that. I don't want that at all. They are going to be able to just Emperor this Glissa, too. Destroy this. Get the Gix back. There's some argument. Nah, I think I want to leave up Beseiju. Because if they Emperor this... Maybe I don't need to do that, though. Why would they do that main phase? It wouldn't really make any sense. A sweeper is the only reason to leave up Beseiju. Depopulate exactly, or land plus Sunfall. Even then, I don't even know if that's worth it. I think I just map onto Sentinel again. I'm going to map onto Sentinel again. Because I would like a land. Okay, I'm going to keep that one. I don't think I need to leave up Beseiju this turn. Maybe that's wrong, but... that really fucking sucks. Now they get to Emperor and Lay Down. Oh, they just had Sunfall anyway. That's a good point too, Raja, yeah. And pretty good draw steps for the opponent this game. Really sucks. Alright, let's do this, I guess. Do I actually just have to play this as a creature? I don't think that seems good, right? Like, I can draw to duress and stuff. That ain't it. Alright, play this. Go. Yep. Okay, well, that's kind of a good draw, I guess. Yeah, I know, Raja, I know. Still Emperor. Hopefully we can take whatever their last card is. Okay. Play this. I think I'm actually going to Besage You the Binding now. Yep. Sure. It's an interesting line. I think I still let this happen. I don't want to play into another sweeper, so I just let this go. Kind of feels like they're not playing Domain and just playing like a Bant control deck. That's kind of what I feel like here is going on. Okay. Okay, Virtue. Okay, I'm going to map onto the Dread Knight. Combat. Glissa, you, Mosswood, Wandering Emperor, I guess. Rude. At least I have Anoint for the token they're about to flip. Okay, well, they're hellbent again. They do have Celestis, though, which is an issue. Should have probably mapped onto this. I'd already hit F6, though. Okay. I guess a good sign. Virtue will, like, actually be kind of good. We do have a Glissa in there. We have a Bat in there. I'm just going to attack and slam Virtue. Should have already drawn this off a map and have drawn another card. That's pretty big mistake I made, but whatever. Go. Counterspell here. Pretty annoying. Sure, dude. Obviously, dude, Moto, I obviously cannot pay this. Why are you asking? It's so stupid. If I had 2 mana, I'd love to pay it, Moto. I really would. Alright. I'm just going to play Liliana and pass, I guess. Yeah, I guess. God damn it, Kyle. Okay. Go. It's a good one for them to not have. Uh-huh. Sure. I'm just gonna always yield to this stupid thing. I don't think this does very much, but I guess it does let me map onto it a few times. Map. Okay, map. What is it? Shieldred. No, I'd like to keep that. Okay, I'm going to tick this to alts. I am still going to uptick here. Goop. I will say at least this thing's not, like, gaining them too much advantage. It's giving them selection, but... Okay. Pretty annoying, but whatever. Shouldered uptick Liliana, your turn. Go. Okay. Question is, do I ultimate this Liliana? It's like a very real question, I think, here. See if that's actually good. We'll see what they do. I don't think really... Okay. I don't think plussing maybe does enough. I mean, maybe it does. If their last card's Emperor. I'd kind of like to keep it in play, but that might just be greedy. They can find another Get Lost. I'm going to alt. You. Okay. I think those are my piles. Okay. I'd like to move to combat. Yeah, fucking figures. Go. It's fine. That's pretty beatable. It was very greedy of them, yes. Attacking here is only bad into whales, so I think I am going to attack. They did show me whale, but I cannot imagine they're playing that many. Certainly not going to sit here and not attack. I'm attacking your Emperor. Okay. I'm going to hold the land for now. Sure. Just don't even attack. Okay. Another Shieldred is kind of good. It's probably good enough, honestly. Just attack here, the Emperor, then they can eat it. I just get to play another one. Dude, who the hell knows, Raja? Not here, man. Not here. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware, Raja. Yep. Okay. That's a good one. Play this. Could have sync bait for 3 years, so I think I am going to play this land. I guess then they would counter the second half of it, but I'm just going to do it. We've also almost caught him on clock. Okay, that will be good. Go. Maybe I should have played this a long time ago. Then I would have been able to play this here. That is a little bit on me. I will not. Okay. I still feel like pretty okay about this game, which is wild. Okay. You lose 2 more. That's a good one. Play this. I'm going to put it on the shielded here. I think I want the damage. No. Play this. Combat attack. I cannot believe we're going to win this game, by the way. Not even an Emperor beats me now. I have no idea how they get this back. Yeah, we're within 10 seconds on the clock. This is unreal. I'm actually ahead on clock now. I have no idea what their out is here, but I'm going to play around everything and just fire this up. Cool. We'll take it. That was awesome, dude. All right, Duress, Frillbacks, Liberator, Snail, Liliana, this guy. Let's get all these shitty removal spells out of our deck. I think Gix's command is kind of ass, too. A lot of their stuff exiles. Bitter Triumph is acceptable. We'll keep that one, maybe. What's it better than is the question. Maybe nothing. Maybe we just cut that too. It's a little ambitious to have no removal other than the Lily Edict. Could see cutting a Frillback, I guess. I think Liliana's excellent. I don't want to lose that, especially on the draw. You like a go for the throat too, huh? I think I just want Triumph, no go for the throat. Is that too crazy? Do you just want to have one Frillback? I feel like Frillback's really good if they're on Celestis. Like, maybe I should have all 3 in. I don't know. I could see going down to 2 Shieldred, even though it was, like, why we won there. Typically against Control, I don't like having 3 4-drops. But that's Pioneer, not Standard, so it's a little different. It's also different when they're a Bean Control deck. This card is so good at embarrassing up the Beanstalk. I've beaten up the Beanstalk with Shelly so many times in Standard. It's insane. Sentinel's the last cut. All right, we'll go down 2 of those. Or one of those, rather. I think I don't want go for the throat. I think I'm just going to have Triumph, no go for the throat. That could be wrong. But I think 4 Liliana Edict is enough way to interact with stuff like Chromos Seed Shark. Yeah, the Snail Ninja package is a real Raja special. They are playing Emperor, whatever, too late. Not a horrible draw. Let's play this go. Do we snail them first or bat them first? I think we actually snailed them first. Is that crazy? Maybe it's crazy. Yeah, maybe I bat them. I'm actually going to bat them. Let's see what's going on over there. Get lost, lay down. Okay, that's a really scary hand. I guess I take a... lay down arms, I suppose. It's tricky. It's a tricky take there. It's quite a good hand from our opponent. Okay, they just don't even lay down arms this. That's interesting. Gick's a pretty sick draw. Okay, I'm going to attack them, and then I'm going to play Snail. Funny enough. I could bat them again, I guess, too. But I think I want a Snail. Go. Emperor's gone. Okay. It's a 2-mana 1/1 when it enters, your opponent exiles a card from their hand. Chromo Seed Shark is terrifying. So they get to get lost this. That's really not good. I guess I just need to bat and take their other laydown and force them to get lost a bat. Yeah. Go. Sure. Well, another bat is insanely good. Bat you. This is so gas, man. All right. Yep. Guess I just start mapping onto these bats. Glissa seems good. It's like a totally free attack. Go. So they have Stroke and a Shark. Okay, still Stroke and a Shark. They can't cast. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting, to say the least. I mean, I think I just go Glissa Gix. Attack with my 3/3 bat. Is like a Glissa. Yeah, alright. Go. Okay. I'll gain 3 life. Okay. Well, now I'm just going to fire up Cottage and send Cottage, this bat, Glissa, Snail, Gix, probably. Glissa has first strike, so I can kill this before damage, so they can't double block there. Sure. Take 8. I'll lose 3, draw 3. Guess I'll just pop a food. Go. Yep. Sure. Now they can play another Shark, but then they don't have Stroke up. I don't even know if that's worth casting. I don't really even need to play Shieldred, is the funny thing. They only have 2 blocks. They have 2 blocks. Black, green. They can't afford to double block anywhere, so... Can I just attack all here? I think I can. Because they can't double block this. They can't block this and not die. Maybe they could. I guess if they went Chump. Well, I know Glissa doesn't destroy artifacts, but they get 2 blocks. They block here. They block here. They take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They just attack with these. Especially because I can just duress the laydown they're going to put back in their hand. Yep. Yep. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take 9, go to 2. And now Shieldred's just lethal whenever I cast it. Yep. Okay, damage. I'll draw a card. So disgusting, dude. All right. Play duress. Take that, and I'm just going to cast a Dread Knight. because why not? Go ahead. Sure. Nice. All right, well, this deck's been awesome. We haven't lost a game. To be fair, two of our first matches were opponents did not play the best, but that opponent has had a pretty unique deck. Oh, Raja, it's because it could remove counters, dude. I could remove counters and kill their artifact. This game is a clear representation of the power of Snail. Yeah, I guess. They did lose an Emperor. Yeah, that was actually a really good match. Kind of insane we came back and won that first game. We looked behind, but yeah, that's what I was talking about, Raja. Yeah, removing the counters from the incubate. I mean, we did play against Esper. We did play against the deck that just won the challenge. So our opponent made some questionable plays. Maybe if they thought a little longer about their lines instead of just blindly clicking Rafines to Rafine, their games would be more interesting and closer. Yeah, the post-board games do feel pretty good against control for sure. Certainly have a lot of tools here to beat control. There's not really much I enjoy doing more in life than beating blue-white, any sort of control deck with a black mid-range deck. It's great. It's a good feeling. Come on, an opponent. Love an opponent. What the hell is this? Didn't they say we have this until midnight? They took it away 8 hours, almost 9 hours early. All paid actors are currently busy. Please stand by. That's fair. Were we supposed to have all access until midnight tonight? I thought it was until midnight tonight. It doesn't really matter that much for me, but that seems kind of like a ripoff because I swear it said we got it until midnight tonight. Strong sad. Isn't this this is Todd Anderson, right? Pretty sure it is. Well, we're about to get a good match this time. I think this stands good. We're going to keep. Yeah, I thought he was on this deck. Well, that's probably going to be pretty good against this deck. I'm just going to lead here. I guess I could have bluffed cut down. Okay, that is going to go for the throated at the beginning of his next combat step, I think. I'm a little worried that he's going to have, like, a way to protect this. I am afraid of him protecting this. Tyvar's last stand or whatever, but I'm going to hope he doesn't have that, I guess. Because I don't want him to, like, follow up with another Inti either. Seeking Thrills. Probably puts 2 counters on the Apprentice, I assume. That's pretty sick. Well, now we just play Glissa. Go. That's probably not good for me. That means he has 3 spells. Pretty good. Well, this is awkward. I mean, I can't attack. Attacking makes, like, no sense. Because then he just blocks here and then removes the counters, puts them here, and then I'm in a very problematic situation. So I think I just have to lose life draw and then probably play this. Ooh, that is a good one. All right, play this, play this. We just kind of have to sit right now. What the hell does that mean? He's going to... Oh, God. He's soul cauldroning me. Oh, boy. That's very scary. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the good news is Liliana has some real text now. Alright, now I get to Wrath his board, I guess. I guess I'm just going to Gix his command and Wrath him. That seems strong. Could leave this in play, but I think that's pretty dangerous. Especially with the Liliana, I think this is right. Let's get that creature out of here. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Okay, I'm going to Lily Edict and see what he does. Yep. Go ahead. This probably doesn't do much. I don't know. It's probably better than just holding it randomly, though. Okay, that checks out. Go ahead. Okay, so you can make that a Thrill Seeker, but that's fine. Okay, I'm just going to fire up the cottage here. Guess I'll try to eat the Inti. Yep. I think I still get the food. Oh, no, I don't get the food. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know I didn't get the food. That kind of sucks. All right, well, we got him. Frillback's got to be awesome. Liberator's got to be good. Cutdown's got to be pretty good. Anoint seems awesome. Lily does seem good. It just was awkward in that game, but Yeah, that's fair, Raja. Fortunately, it didn't matter, but you're right. Duress is probably bad, right? I feel like Nissa is like way too slow. Gix's command was good there, but I don't know if it's actually a good card in the matchup. Yeah, Big Daddy, it's a pretty wild one. Gix is probably bad on the draw again. We'll bring it back in on the play. Well, Raja, what do you think we do here versus red, green, Agatha's Soul Cauldron deck? Well, we played against Control, so that one it came in against too, but probably not one you plan to play against too often. I'm not sure if Gix's command is actually good or just bullshit. It seems really good when we get there on certain boards, but there are also times where it's going to be awkward as hell. I feel like Sentinel could be our worst card. It's because we're playing Biting Palm Ninja, Daddy. That's why. You think Lily's sus, huh? Alright. Land. Basic Forest, maybe? Could be the Foundry, I guess. It's the Raja deck, Mac. We're trying to beat Todd Anderson right now. We're 7-0 in games in this league so far. I think I'm actually going to trim a Shelly, as weird as that may be. Either that or go to maybe one command. I could see one command. Good luck, Mac. I sense sarcasm there. You like both commands? Okay. Well, this hand's good. We're going to keep. I think I should have boarded out some amount of Sentinels, to be honest. I don't think Sentinel's that good. Shouldn't I be playing Modern? Yeah, probably. Pete, yeah, we were going to play Pioneer. We did play Pioneer earlier, but it was with a meme deck, so it doesn't really count. Ozolith. Okay, let's bat you. I guess I take the Thrill Seeker here. That is way too dangerous to leave him with. Cauldron's scary too, but like if I can keep his creatures off the board, it may not matter. No blocks. Oh my god. Alright, so I know his hand is Cauldron and Unknown. I could play my Sentinel here. Problem is he has all these maps. It's kind of scary with this Apprentice. I am so sad that this is not just Liliana. Oh well. I think playing this is probably right. Then I get to go for the throw plus 2-drop next turn, but I'm giving him a lot of value here. All right, well, go to damage, do this. Would love to draw one of those Anoints. We do have 4 Anoint with Affliction in our deck. Be a pretty incredible draw. Yeah. Well, he's going to map onto the Nameless City. That's interesting. I guess it's to get him through my Sentinel, probably. Okay, I know he has Soul Cauldron in hand still. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe he thinks I don't have a removal spell. He hits a land. Okay. It's an interesting draw there. I kind of just want to start mapping onto the bat. So I think I just go for the throat this, and then I just start growing a big bat here. I don't really think another bat is good. I'm going to bin that. Yeah, that's ass. Goodbye. There's the forest. Here comes a Soul Cauldron soon, I assume. Okay. Could block, but I think that's kind of a spew, to be honest. I'm just going to take 5, I guess. I am just dead to a Thrill Seeker. It's pretty terrifying. Well, am I dead to one? I might not be dead to a Thrill Seeker, actually. It's probably close, but... Ooh, that's a good one there. I guess I give this lifelink and put 2 counters on it and then Edict him. That's pretty insane. It's possible, actually, I'm supposed to put counters on the bat. It's kind of tricky. They're going to do it here, but it's close. This is already such a lightning rod for removal that I think it makes sense. Also gains me a lot more life. Okay, that's kind of scary. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a busted draw. All right, I think we got him. Yeah, we just have lethal here. All right, well, we have not dropped a game with Raja Green Black here. Now, again, 2 of our matchups were kind of a meme. All right, let's see if we can get a 5-0. Second standard 5-0 of the season would be pretty cool here. My first one was actually with that Picnic Ruiner red deck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Chainsaw. Big time. Big time salt. They told me I played too slow, and then I told them that I'll play slower next time. We were also talking in chat about how they did not play particularly well either. Never changed, my man. Well, it's actually Raja's deck, but and then after they salted off as well, I went on a tangent about how I don't understand why people play this game if they don't want to think. I played a match earlier with Steven Mann. We were both below 10 minutes, and I was playing cats, for God's sake. Like, how is the game even fun if you don't want to sit there and think about your plays and try to play well? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why don't you just go do something else? You'll upgrade it to mediocre? Yeah, that's fair. All right, well, we're on the play. It's a good start. Hand looks good. We're going to keep. We don't have a 2-minute play, which is a little unfortunate, but I'm definitely keeping. Lands and spells on the play. We'll take. Bant Poison? Oh, yeah, if they're still on Bant... Yeah, this might have been a bad keep if they're on Bant Poison, to be honest. I didn't even pay attention to the deck they're playing. Yeah, it's true, too, Genocide. I was playing too quick, man. Too quick. It's got to slow it down. This matchup's probably hard game 1, Mac, but I'd imagine post-board it might be completely fine. We have a bunch of Night Clubbers and a million Disenchants, and I don't know. We'll see. Anoint with Affliction, we have 4 of those, which is pretty good against Toxic because that stupid little 1-1. 2-mana play, baby. Give me a 2-mana play. That's pretty good. I might just jam this. I think I just jam this as a 3-2, to be completely honest. We have a Gix anyway. Yeah, I like just playing it as a 3-2. Go ahead, opponent. If they play a Hive, I will probably Lily Edict the Skrelv off the board, but if they do something else, probably just going to Gix. Riley, that blows, man. All right, I still think I'm probably going to Lily Edict the shit out of them here. So otherwise, they get to, like, Pro Black and then Toxic for me. And then the Seed Core is online. That seems bad. It just ended. Although they did say it was supposed to go until midnight, so I don't know what the hell the deal is with that, but go ahead, opponent. Oh, I see. That's just me not knowing time zones. Fair enough. All right, well, their Prolift didn't get any value there. That's pretty nice. I imagine they killed Liliana, which is gas. All right, I'm just going to jam 2 3-2s, I guess. That's pretty good, too. But I think I just jam 2 3-2s. Means they don't have a good attack. And then I just get to Gix soon. It's much better into like more Serum Snares and Fading Hopes and shit too. Yeah, I assume this game it might be very good. Yeah, exactly. What do you think, Raja? I think we just jam 2 3-2s here. Especially because we have Gix. It also lines up to defend our Nissa really well. Yeah. I think I'm going to Dread Knight twice. Just play 2 3-2s. Yeah. Go ahead, opponent. It's really key that we keep them off the Seed Core being able to activate, because the Duelist is pretty ass if they can't activate the Seed Core. It's going to be really hard for this to punch. Yeah, I board out Shelly's here too. Yeah, I'll be curious how you board here, Raja. I mean, obviously we have a million good removal spells to bring in, but and we have the dinosaur. Yeah, we would love a trophy. That'd be pretty sick. Well, Raja, if the deck is this sweet, I might just play this shit too. You don't happen to have 2 copies of this deck. I assume you don't. This has been a lot of fun. Would I like an ass trophy? No, not particularly. I hate that card. That is wild. Okay. Do I just double block the Duelist? Oh, that's fair. Double block the Duelist is really bad into Fading Hope. But Fading Hope's going to be annoying as hell against this Nissa anyway. I kind of like double block. But maybe that's bad. I don't know. Fading Hope is the only card that punishes this. Play Domain and send Raja home. Dude, Domain is bad into these black mid-range decks, dude. All of them. I don't think Domain is good into any of these decks. I watched Raja dumpster Derek like 6 matches in a row, dude. Including the NRG match itself. But then they went back to the hotel and Raja just kept kicking his ass. And I've been beating him with most of my black mid-range decks too. Now, granted, in those I have Tidebinder. It's a little different, but... All right. What do you guys think of the double block? Do you guys think the double block is good here? I think it is. I think the double block is probably where we want to be. Just cope. It's just cope. All right. I love it. We will get blown out. Yeah, we'll see. It's not even like that bad of a blowout. It's just fucking annoying. Okay, well, they didn't have it, so good luck. Oh, that's going to be broken when we get there. All right. Let's Dread Whispers. They just play this now. Raja built green, black, right. That's what changed. I mean, you're not wrong. Your build definitely seems good, but Okay. Well, that's pretty annoying. All right. Well, an untapped land is very busted here. It's not what I wanted at all. I think I'm going to Deep Cavern bat them and then just cast Dread Knight as a 3-2. Just don't want them to have, yeah, this type of shit. All right, play this. Go. Bro, get the fuck out of here, dude. Top deck's a third Serum Snare? Give me a break. That is ridiculous. Oh, this is so awkward. One, two, three, four. I don't think I can take it, man. That's 4 poison, then I'm just dead if they ever get this spell back. I think the right play is block, because this only pro-lifts if it hits CMC. Yeah, that's... Come home and bend Raja over. Fair enough. Yeah, because if I go to 9 poison, I'm just going to lose to this card eventually. Because I will have to block the following turn. If I Gix's command, they have the Seed Core, so then they can punch the Might through this, getting the snare back, and then they just have game on any permanent. They can even bounce their own thing. So I have to block and peel... I have to block, peel an untapped land, and then we could still win. Yeah, it did. I assume this deck probably also beats up on Domain, and maybe it beats up on some of the mid-range decks if they're not ready. He actually isn't. He's been playing Merfolk, Mac, believe it or not. I mean, I'm sure you believe it, but... Stock Matt. Fair enough. You guys are hilarious, man. All right, well, we drew the land. So we have to do this. I'm going to return these creatures, I guess, and kill his board. This is kind of cool because now I can bat, and then they're kind of forced to snare, and then I get to play this, and I have a good blocker. Oh, that's fair, Raja. He could have and should have done that, but he did not do that, so lucky us. This is a little obnoxious how well our opponent is drawn in this game, but... Alright, well, I guess I bat them in Shieldred. Probably. It might actually be Bat You Sentinel. Bat Double Knight. That's pretty interesting, I guess. Yeah, that gives us pretty good blocks. Kind of, yeah. I guess that makes sense, Raja, yeah, and then... Yeah, you're probably right. I want it to be known, by the way, that our opponent went land on 1, land on 2, land on 3, and has never played another land in this game. Toxic is a sick deck when you just draw all spells after turn 3. Can you draw a land? And not Mirix, not Iganjo, not another Otawara. Well, another Otawara would be fine, but just draw a Plains or something, or another Thicket. Alright, so opponent just top deck March, I think, with how they're tanking on this. This can't be hard attack if you... Yeah, I assume they drew March. Seems likely. You have got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Just, what is this? Like 7 spells in a row? They probably kept 2 lands. They've drawn 1 spell. I mean, it's just unbelievable, dude. Block here. What is it like to get this fucking lucky? Alright, well, I guess I have to... I guess I shouldn't complain. I kind of ran this hot at NRG when it mattered, but this has been really ridiculous. My only out is Gix into Duress or Liliana. Liliana can uptick, get rid of the snare. So I have to Gix. Kind of ran hot. Yeah, I ran really hot. I need 2 blockers as well. So I guess I can only send 1. That's good, Mac. I'm glad. All right, well, Liliana or Duress, please. Another bat, I guess, does it too. I could still hit duress exactly or bat. All right, that ain't it. What a frustrating game of opponent just hitting perfects like every single turn. Okay, well, we've got a lot of good cards here. Those, Anoint, Cut Downs, Liberator's probably good. Frillback is definitely good. All right, I'm going to cut the Shieldreds. I think Liliana is typically pretty bad. Duress comes in. Yeah, that makes sense. I assume Lily's come out. Nissa, what do you think of Nissa on the play? Board out Shieldred. I already boarded out the Shieldreds. Oh, you want the Lilies. Board out Foundry. No, you mean board out Lily, I assume, with that. What else are we cutting? We have 3 more cuts. I assume you bring in Frillback, Nightclubber, the 4th Anoint, the cut downs, the Liberator. I think that game was a good indication of Nissa being just super awkward. You like Gix out, huh? Alright. I guess Gix did rot in our hand that game, too. We were on the draw, though. I think it's a little different, but... Probably Nissa. I assume it's Nissa. We just do this. Alright. Sounds good to me. Yeah, man, I'm down to watch those. It does sound pretty entertaining. Hopefully you guys do it later tonight, because I'm going to hang out with Julia for a little while. She had another snow day today, so right after this, I'm going to... Alright, this hand's fine. You board out some Go for the Throat. Interesting. Alright, I'm just going to play Cottage on 1. Next turn I get to cut down plus duress. Skrelv. Okay. Well, that's a hell of a draw. Duress you. What the fuck does this do? Oh, it's a counter spell. Oh, this whole hand is annoying as all hell. I think I take the counter spell, though. Nice, chop this. Go ahead. I know they can deal with the Glissa anyway, so I probably just want to go for the throat. Yeah, that makes it even easier. Go. Hmm. So they have Serum Snare and Annex Sentry still. I guess I just play Glissa. This could blow up the Sentry if they play the Sentry. Yep, that's fine. Play this, blow that up, get this back. Now they're in pretty bad shape. That's assuming I don't Gix's command the shit out of them, which could also happen, but I think I'm going to frill back them. Yep, frill back. God, this card is so weird on Moto. Destroy this. Go ahead. Does this opponent draw lands after turn 3? This is unbelievable. I genuinely cannot believe the way they have drawn in these games. Okay, so I think Sentinel's definitely the best. I'm going to do it onto the frill back. Question is, do I attack with the Glissa? I think the answer is... I think it has been this, although it does let me double spell next turn. But they can Serum Snare one of these. I don't even think I'm supposed to attack. I think it is sit. But I do think I might want to bin this, maybe. I don't know. I guess it, like, bat plus that is not bad next turn at all. I could attack here. That lets them attack me for a while. I'm just going to pass. I just don't need to force any amount of action at all. Maybe opponent can finally draw a land. They have drawn maybe 2 lands in the entire match. Because I can't imagine they're keeping one-landers. All right, I don't care too much about that. That's fine. I think this attack will be pretty free next turn, but nothing else is free. Okay, Bring the Ending is really fucking annoying, but Serum Snare is even more annoying than that, I think. So I guess I just take the Serum Snare and then nuke their Jawbone Duelist, right? Or maybe their Rot Priest. Like, their counterspell's not going to matter with the way this board is right now. I think I just hit the Priest, get this shit out of here. That way a March doesn't just randomly kill me. Go. Okay. They could bring the ending this. I don't love that, so probably wait on it. I want to map onto this. I guess if they bring the ending, the virtue, then they can't bring the ending, the Gix's command, which is kind of awful for them. Oh, I actually am going to do it. I assume they will bring the ending here. I think they just kind of have to. Yep, that's fine. Ending has been brought. All right, send this, send this. I think I still leave this back. Although it's kind of awkward is, like, they could gang block the Sentinel, which I kind of expect them to do, to be honest, but it's fine. Maybe they won't make the gang block. Although I really expect there to be a gang block here. I guess they do just, like, auto lose to me having a removal spell. Yeah, I mean, I would too, Raja, for sure, but I think they're going to do it. I mean, they kind of have to, and then they're just going to top deck another counter spell for Gix's command. But even in that case, they're still probably going to lose. Well, we have to grow the bat, right? I don't think we can rebuy the Sentinel. It's pretty. I guess we could just rebuy the bat and the Sentinel. Well, no, we can't, right? Because this how did. Oh, we could do that actually. Because the way it's ordered, right? You can buy back what you kill, or do you have to choose all modes at the same time, right? Well, all right. Well, they did not make that play. I'm gonna map onto this again. Okay. Go. Thing is, though, they can't block, so they are just gonna die to the Gix's command. You don't target with Gix's command. Up to 2 creature I see. Well, if they don't have anything, they're going to lose. If they don't top deck me yet again, which they've done literally the entire match thus far, it's just peel spell, 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 spell. It's kind of unbelievable. This deck's probably awesome if you just hit 3rd land on turn 3 every game and then just never draw another land. I mean, I definitely go for the win, right? I could try to be patient, but it is literal lethal. One sec. I got to put it on the Stream Decker still, I guess. Which I thought we already did, but hold on. I got to connect to Swish again for some reason. There you go. It should pop up now. You like just jamming it? Yeah. I think I do too. Even if they did draw like literal perfects, they're still in bad shape. Just pull it from the 5-0 dump tomorrow? Yeah, we're trying. This opponent's going to be hard to beat if they never draw a land and infect after turn 3. The deck's pretty damn good if it draws all spells. We've played this matchup a lot so far, and I have never seen an opponent run quite like this. They have literally, like I said, they've drawn 2 lands in the match after turn 3 thus far. 2. All right, kill you. Attempt to kill you at least. Get lost. Okay. Yeah. I guess we grow this now. I mean, it. No. I'll not graveyard that. That seems fine. I have no idea what their out is from this point, but don't believe they have one. Okay. Somehow our opponent is lower than me on clock, too, which is pretty interesting. All right, well, let's just hope our opponent just draws some lands after turn 3 this time. That'd be nice. We were still able to fight through it that game anyway. What would you rather have, Raja? I mean, they still have a bunch of go for the throat targets, dude. I don't know. It seems fine. Can we keep this hand? This hand is, like, slow. I think I still have to keep it, but this hand is very awkward. Dude, why is the deck not coming up? There we go. Now it should come up. Try again. I think I keep this, but I don't love it. Yeah, I don't know that an average hand looks better than this is the problem. Like, the only hand that looks better is, like, Duress or Cut Down on turn 1 into... Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Mac. This is what happens when you don't play 4 Cut Down, though. I mean, you run into decks like this and definitely do get a little punished. Would give a lot for this Bitter Triumph to just be a Cut Down. In this specific spot, but... Yep. That's a okay. We'll take more interaction. Seems fine. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I anoint. Actually, do I triumph the Skrelv? Kind of want to save anoint for the little shitter later. Yeah, I agree. And I'm just going to pay life. Hopefully we can draw a cut down. Cut down's perfect. Yeah, I agree. All right. Well, this is really awkward. Bring the ending is going to wreck me no matter what. I mean, I guess I could pass to their turn. My 3 drops are bad into Bring the Ending and Sneer 'em Snare. God, I'm in a lot of trouble here. All the while missing my lands. And I probably have to hit the Duelist, right? Yeah. Do I do it upkeep? I assume I do it upkeep. Problem is Fading Hope is really embarrassing here too. We're just in a lot of trouble. Some March. Okay. Surprised they would do it for 2. I guess they just don't want this in play. Sure. Well, I play Sentinel and I pop onto it, I guess. I'm going to bin that. We just need a land. Go ahead. All right, land, and please don't have Bring the Ending. There are a lot of things that get me here, but Bring the Ending would be pretty tilting. All right, let's try it. Doesn't really matter what the other mode is. Can't beat a snare here either. Both would kill me. All right, let's go, dude. Augury, dude, come the fuck on. I didn't even know they played this. Well, a lot of things kill me now. All right, combat attack. Then I just play Glissa and Dread Knight, I guess. Go Draft Chaff, yeah. If I leave Go for the Throat Up, I don't die to Serum Snare. I could kill my own thing. But I guess they could snare their own thing to play around that. It's not even worth it. I'm just going to play Glissa. And then play a Dread Knight. Go ahead. I do die March again here, too. It's hard to believe they can't kill me after playing an Augury. Yeah, they have it. What a sickening loss. Game 1 is just so goddamn obnoxious. So close. Well, the deck felt good. I think if I played this, I would main deck a couple cut downs over some amount of the other removal spells, but it was. Yeah, we did almost get there, but I like everything else about it. I just think cut down is so broken into Esper, too. It's just so good. It hits 8 of their, like, it hits more than 8 of their cards. It hits their man land, too. It's just busted into Esper, I feel like. Yeah, game 1 we were unlucky. I would say game 1 was definitely unlucky. That game, like, whatever. I don't think we were that unlucky in game 2 or game 3. But game 1 was garbage. My opponent played 3 lands, never played another land, had just spell after spell after spell. Top decked 3rd copy of Serum Snare into March. Like, they were hellbent and just peeled those cards. Just ridiculous. But, yeah. Anyway, deck was sweet. Had a good time. That is going to do it, though, for today. Let's go ahead and we're going to find somebody to raid. We'll see if Todd is still streaming. Does not look like he is. All right, Doomwake it is. It looks like he might also be playing Standard, so pretty good transition here. All right, everybody, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your evening.